place.
Yeah, I know.
Like 200, 300, 900, 700.
Yeah, it's more about the laptop than the
Yeah.
actual connection.
Right. I guess Maverick's not coming. So,
Yeah.
who was in the speeder? So who went ahead and got the hotel, and who was following up behind?
I went and got the hotel.
Yeah, Dadico got the hotel. I regrouped at the hotel because, well, we all regrouped at the hotel actually.
Yeah, we interrupted the session last time, regrouping at the hotel.
But was it?
No, we were all there.
No, but you guys went two at a time. Two of you went ahead.
Yeah,
and two of
me
you
and
followed.
Dedecoy went to the hotel. And
Okay.
Chaser and Maverick moved.
Okay. So we'll say Maverick's character, when you guys were getting a speeder out of the spaceport, noticed the two guys following you. So he decided to get his own speeder and throw them off.
Oh,
the
here I
trail.
was saying let's roll a d6, and if he gets a 1, let's just say that he's stuck in bed with food poisoning.
Well, no, this is what you know. He's gonna lead him off the trail. I'm gonna let him roll the d6, and we'll see what happens. So yeah, so he takes a different speeder. He leads them off, and you notice that. Actually, roll a perception, Jason.
D20, right?
Yeah.
So I rolled a 4, and my perception is a 3, so it's 4 plus 3.
Yeah.
7.
This is a very hot, heavily trafficked. It's similar to most coal worlds for it being a mid-rim world, which is more or less outside main imperial jurisdiction. It's a pretty heavily populated planet, so there's a lot of speeders going every which way. You can't really tell if there's anyone following you or not. All right, you guys get to your hotel / inn. What are you doing?
Well, right now we only need a smuggler in.
Yeah, we still need to try to get a smuggler, huh? Well, it wouldn't hurt to have like more intel in specific areas, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So hop onto a terminal and start browsing on the planet that we're going to and stuff, trying to figure out, pick up any small things that might have been missed in the general briefing. While another person tries to secure transportation. Because we're good on supplies. Does that sound like a plan, you two?
Yeah, I like this plan.
That sounds good.
So, to be honest, if I pair my technology mastery with Rix's insight and I guess his lore's no, yeah, and lore, we can probably pick up lots of juicy little bits of intel. So then we can leave it to Kiramun to try and get our transportation and stuff set up.
I also have the people skills.
True. So you'd be the middleman. That you'd be pretty much just like the guy who go between us to get everything all coordinated.
Okay, yeah, Maverick said he's not coming. Okay.
I don't know. Without Maverick, I think, or without Manu, I think we'll get in a lot less fights.
I mean, we would assume he's coming back soon.
Yeah. True.
We don't need to fight.
We
Just
don't.
need to find someone who wants money.
So who's the tech person in the group?
Chaser.
Okay. So you get a you notice there's a notification blinking on your comm. Basically indicating a incoming message.
Okay. So I flip over my wrist pad and I hit the button to access the message.
Okay, so it's a message from Cal, the Mandalorian, who gave you guys the briefing. And he says, we've recoded what you erased of the transmission so you guys have it for your records and reference. We'll still try and see if we can uncover anything more. You may be able to uncover more on your own. But pass a copy to the others and try not to erase it this time.
It was money.
And so in-game references, the chat channel up above is a copy of the message.
Oh. On the disc.
Alright.
Your spelling.
So we're trying to get to Corellia.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
And we're currently on Nalhutta, was it?
No, we were en
No.
route. No, we were en route to Nalhutta. We stopped off at some midway point.
So you're in Randon. It's a major trade hub between the Huts and the Mid-Rim and the Core. It's not on a major hyperspace lane, but it's at an intersection of two minor hyperspace lanes right outside of Hut territory.
Okay.
Yeah, if you go to here, I'll put a reference. I'll pull up this galaxy map.
Because probably the easiest place to find transport would be a bar.
I mean, wouldn't be hard just to buy somebody off saying, hey, we need a ship to fly us here, knock the guy out, take the ship wherever we need to go.
Or we could just, pay someone to transport us to Corellia.
Guys, the point was exactly that.
Yeah,
Money.
but it's Corellia's under an Imperial blockades.
That's why we need a smuggler.
So it's we find some low-end scum, pay him, make him think he's gonna take us where we somewhere
I would
else,
say,
knock him
I would say
unconscious.
we need to find an iron scam, so we are sure that we reach Corellia.
Well, that's the thing. It's if we knock the guy, we can pilot the vessel there. We can make it.
Are you a good pilot to outrun an Imperial blockade?
Yeah.
Well,
yeah,
that's the thing,
we
though.
need
It's
to
we.
outrun an Imperial blockade on a stolen ship that is going to be reported.
No, that's the thing. If we contract out like under the table for some low-end smuggler, knock the smuggler out, stuff him in an escape pod. Then we can once we get to near our destination, pilot it past, jettison, and then do a time jettison of all the escape pods towards Corellia. While the Imperials capture the ship.
I think the point is we need to keep a low profile. And trying to outrun a blockade and jettison every escape pod is not going to keep the attention down. We need to reach Corellia without any alarm. And don't mistake me, I really want to fight, but
In that
it's
case,
unnecessary right
let's track any like any cargoes that are transported to haul Imperial goods to and from Corellia. Then they're like nearby.
Okay, let's do this. Let's go to the spaceport and try to find someone. We just need a low profile passenger seat for Corellia. There is no need of explaining everything. If someone of us finds
Okay.
someone that can smuggle us in,
So you
let's
and
reach for the other.
people person Rix can go to the bars and stuff. And check for stuff. I'll hop onto a terminal and try to browse through all the different itineraries.
Okay, it's good for me.
We can keep in contact with over comms. Like I'll just like a message via because don't you have a wristpad as well?
Oh, yeah, we'll respond.
Yeah, so I can send you like a bits of intel back and forth via the wristpad, and we can transmit like listen to each other via comms, head comms.
It's good. The first one will find something, just relay the information to the other.
Yep. Of course, you got Manu being the idiot, old school stuff, you know. Oh, does that sound good to you?
Yeah, it's good for me.
Okay, Rix.
Sounds good.
Who's doing what?
So, Kiramund and Rix are gonna go hanging out at the local pilot bars. And then I'm gonna hop on a terminal and just scan ship itineraries.
Who wants to go first?
Those two gotta leave. I can connect to any via terminal, so. Octavius, no!
We can do chasers first because he can do his while we're going to the bar.
Yeah.
Okay. Where are you going, Chaser?
Public terminal.
Okay.
That lot don't want it like horribly crowded, but not too crowded. Or don't want horribly crowded, but crowded enough to where like you have to honestly look to see what I'm doing.
Alright, well, you're in a very seedy area town, so they don't really upkeep their public terminals that often. You might have to go looking for one.
As long as I can get a connection that I can just sync my wristpad to.
Yeah, so the guy at the end, you know, says, yeah, I'm not sure of one that's, you know, most people use their own private ones. A lot of people around here use public terminals. You have to go into one of the nicer districts to do that.
Okay. And knowing you, Rix, you got us in a pretty seedy location, didn't you?
Y'all.
Yeah, your hotel's in a very seedy area. From who's got a? What are your guys' passive perception?
I think mine is 14.
13.
Perception? 3.
Yeah, the passive one. It's 10 plus
Passive.
your
Oh,
perception.
10?
10 plus your perception, so yours is 13.
Okay.
So, yeah, so from what you guys could tell from your passive perceptions, you could tell there's not a lot of law enforcement or, you know, public servants that come through this area a whole lot. This area is obviously got, you know, different, pretty much controlled by people other than the government. Seems like the government kind of avoids, local government kind of avoids this area.
Okay, good for us.
Good and bad. That means it's a whole different mess to access what we need.
You can move your body.
Yeah.
A lot harder to move your room. This area of town means we won't be disturbed by authorities.
Chase, are you going elsewhere to look for a terminal?
Yeah. I don't want to go. Don't need to go to that ritual glamour section. I just need to go to at least a couple notches higher than where we're at. Then I guess.
Okay. So you kind of head back towards spaceport, not towards like the rich area, but you know, kind of the middle class area. And you eventually do, in the speeder you got, you do find a terminal.
So all I'm doing whenever I get to the terminal is like I'm just gonna start browsing like itineraries of ships.
Yeah, they basically have ships, public ships coming in and out, commercial ships coming in and out of the space station on the planet, and then also the spaceport on the planet, and then also the space station in space.
Yeah. In that case, this is where like I start localing down to like to Corellia or one of the local areas. I don't look for like I don't look for.
To Corellia.
We're going to Corellia, yeah, but if we can get at
The
least
ship
close to
will
it.
not go to Corellia.
Now, there are ships going to the Corellian system, but none that go to the planet itself. A lot of them are stopping at one of the other planets in the system.
Which is all we need. Then we just get a smuggler to go from said planet to the Corellia planet of Corellia itself.
Yeah, and you notice too that a lot of all the as you were looking through, all of the ships headed to Corellia itself have all been marked as canceled.
Alright, so this is where I'd make a copy of those itineraries, put a red highlight on all the cancelled ones, and then focus more on the ones that are going to like the nearby planets.
Okay.
At the same time, though, I'll forward a copy of like the different itineraries to Octavius or Kiramund and Rix with ship names and captains' names.
Yeah. Is there anything else you want to do?
Probably look through and see what they're like. Go into more in depth on seeing like what all they have in their inventories, but that's going to be taking some time.
Yeah. I mean, so there's a bunch of planets in the Carillion system. It's a pretty big solar system. A lot of the planets there are habitable. The next biggest planet, or second most populated planet in the system, is called Telus. It's also, I think it's the closest Corellia, closest habitable planet to Corellia. And so, aside from the canceled Carillion ships that were headed to Corellia itself, Telus has the next most ships headed to the Carillion system.
There goes Octavius. Yeah. Like I said, I'm not gonna just make a straight up like a decision on myself. Like what I see, I've copied to my data pad. I've also transmitted copies to Kiramund and Rixie. And I'm gonna, before I focus my search on what further to look for, I'll wait to hear back from the two of them.
Okay. You also notice that these seem to be a lot more pricey than someone would normally pay for travel.
Yeah, that's why I don't just focus on like going to like the next planet. I'm trying to broad search, get intel from them, help narrow it down.
Do any of the ship names look familiar?
No, they're most of them are numbers. A lot of these are, like commercial flights. They have names, but they're pretty uninteresting names. They're mostly just commercial flights. Most of them are identified by numbers, run by different space companies.
Same
that show
question,
people.
just with captains.
Any of the captain names? Yeah, none of the.
Okay.
Yeah, no. These are big commercial ships, so they're holding hundreds of people. These aren't local light freighters that are transporting a couple dozen or just a couple people. Those aren't recorded on the public network. You'd have to go to a more specialized, network for that information, or talk to someone more specialized to look for unregistered, but.
Well, that's just it, though, Datacloy. Sorry, Anta. I wasn't just looking at like passenger liners. I was looking more at transports as well, like haulers and all that stuff.
Yeah, you're not going to find that at a public terminal. You'd have to go to the spaceport at their terminal to look up who's there and who's, leaving, who's coming in. That information isn't on just a public terminal for the planet, for the city.
Okay.
Yeah, so if you're looking for, a more personalized ship, a light freighter or a light, a small passenger ship, you're going to have to go to the spaceport or talk to someone who specializes in that sort of thing. Someone who knows someone. Now, of course, there's more than one spaceport on the planet and in the city. You have your main spaceport where most of the commercial places come, commercial and cargo ships come in, and then you have smaller where it's just landing pads where people can land their ships. for a day or a week or however, a short amount of time you're staying. You could check those out. But you'd have to find a log of who's there, you'd have to go to that spaceport. Yeah, sorry about the.
Alright. Well, I'll wait to hear back from Kiramund and Rix before I start looking for like the more unconventional ways.
Okay. Then we'll move on to you guys. Where are you guys going?
It's probably gonna be a bar near the spaceport.
And Octavius just got DC'd again.
It's fine. He's still in Discord.
Yep. Okay.
I mean,
We're gonna look for a bar near the spaceport.
Near the spaceport or near where your hotel is? Are you going back to the spaceport you were at, or are you going to a different spaceport? Hello? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
I can.
Okay.
Duds, clarification, please.
Rix? Did you hear what I said?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I can hear you.
I'll say let's go near the spaceport.
Yeah.
Which one? The main one? Or another one?
In the main one, there are the freighters, right? The conventional ones.
Yeah, those are the heavy freighters that are dropping in people and
I'm going to the
cargo.
other one. Yeah, to the other one.
Do you want to go to a smaller spaceport?
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, my laptop cannot handle tabletop simulator.
If you trust us, Octavius, we can do your rolls for you and stuff. I mean, I'm streaming it, so it's not like we can cheat and rob you of all your stuff.
okay, so there's no public networks. How are you going to find the starport? Around? Are you going to ask someone?
Yeah, I would probably just ask.
Who are you asking?
I think pretty much the first person I see.
Okay. Well, if you guys are at the hotel, that would be the owner of the hotel.
Yeah.
Or the manager,
the
the person at the front desk.
Like
Okay.
at the reception.
And
Just
so,
in case, I would ask for the position of both the spaceport, just in case.
say that again.
Yeah, I will ask for both the position of both the spaceport, the freighter ones and the small one.
Okay. So, yeah, you walk up to the front desk, and it's a older, Twi'lek man, and as you walk up, he says, "What can I help you with?"
I just need. I'm new. I just arrived and I need the position of both the spaceport because we need to leave, me and my friends. I think in a couple of hours, maximum one day. So I'm searching for someone that can give us a drop off.
Well, there's any landing pads in the area. I can give you the location of 3 that are in the area that I know about.
And
He goes ahead and reaches to put something in your wrist comm.
mhm.
Let him.
I would prefer if you tell me the location. I would mark on my notepad.
He says, "Okay." He's got a small terminal there, and he types some stuff up, and sends it over. You get an indication that he sent the locations to your comm from the terminal there in front of him.
Okay. Well, thank you. Thank you for the information. And I think we are going to see before we leave.
Say that again.
Thank you for the information. We are probably going to see each other before we leave.
You're saying that to him?
Yeah,
You're gonna-
exactly.
Okay. I'll be here.
Then I'll move my head to Rix and just make a quick nod with my head and pointing outside.
I follow.
Alright.
And as soon as we are out, Rix was close enough to listen to all the conversation.
Yeah, we'll say he was close enough. He heard everything.
Yeah, so I'll just point the direction of the first landing, the closer landing pad.
Okay. So yeah, the closer one, it seems to be it seems to be not a huge spaceport,
Mhm.
but more. It's got a couple of landing pads for light freighters. Inside, we'll say like for about a dozen ships.
Okay.
It is a little ways away. I mean, it's not super far. Probably like 5-minute ride in a speeder.
Okay.
I mean, that's pretty far.
We should add 2 speeders.
Yeah, so Chaser, you and Maverick, I'm guessing you. I don't remember how we did this last time.
No,
I think you rented,
we
you hired someone to take you to the hotel, or did
No.
you rent an actual speeder?
rented a speeder.
Okay. Now, a speeder usually 6'4". Well, you had to take that, so. Yeah, you guys.
We'll say, to be honest, let's say Maverick's the one with the speeder because he's the one that's trying to ditch whatever tails.
Right. So he got his own. You had to get, and then Octavius Dedecoy, you would have had to have your own in order to get to those.
Well, with my kit, I could probably rent a decent speeder, like a speeder bike.
Okay, the speeder bike is what you got.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll say
And
Octavius and Dedecoy, you guys rented an actual speeder, or did you want to get just individual speeder bikes?
No, I think one for both is good enough.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Pack tripod.
All right, so you guys jump in your speeder, and you fly it over there, and yeah, it seems pretty busy. Spaceport. So the way it's laid out is it's kind of overlooking a hill.
Mm-hmm.
So this is in a city area. So looks like this was once a cliff. But essentially, and then it looks down into a part of the city, and they turn this cliffside into a hangar where it's just got 6 hangar bays and then 6 more on top of them for ships to come in and out from the side, not from the top, up and down. If that makes sense.
Okay. Yeah.
And so you guys are coming in from the front of it, so from the non-cliff side. So you're going towards the edge of the cliff where the hangar is. And so as you're coming in, there's obviously a bunch of places to park speeders. There's people coming and going. There's cargo, small and medium-sized crates of cargo being loaded and unloaded and driven in and out of this small little hub here. This is obviously a place where people come to do small business deals and who don't want to ride in or they don't want to ride in big commercial ships.
Is good for me. So if we want to see if someone of those ships is going to the Corellia system, what we need to do?
What was the last thing you said? Is to find out if they're going to the Corellian system?
Yeah. If someone is going to the Corellia system, or if there is someone that does not have planned a route.
I mean, yeah. So from what you guys know is, most of these people just work one job to the other. They're just kind of living paycheck to paycheck, one job. A lot of them don't really have, plans, from one job to the other. Usually it's, hey, I'll pay you this much to deliver me, or me and my cargo, or my cargo to this place, and then after that the job's done. Usually for these small freighters, light freighters. Not really a continuous thing like you would find, in the commercial flights. It's, hey, I'll hire you to do this, that, or the other thing.
Okay.
So you figure you could probably find someone here.
Okay, so I would search for any small ship that have not a job plan. Small is faster, usually.
So yeah, each ship has their own hangar. You can check out each hangar, or you could talk to someone as soon as you walk into this small starport. Because usually, there's people attending that have information on ships coming in and out. The ones who are keeping the logs and everything.
Okay, so I'll go to them.
So you walk up to the front desk, and you guys are all still in your Mandalorian armor, right?
Yes. I'm trying. The only thing that I do is trying to cover the symbols and the colors as much as I can.
Yeah. Did you guys buy cloaks or didn't you? I forget.
We should have
Chaser did.
some sort of clothing.
I got traveler's clothes.
Yeah, me too. I also have
Okay.
fine clothes.
Say that again?
I have traveler's clothes and fine clothes. I'd
Okay.
be wearing the travel clothes.
How about you, Octavius?
I should have traveler's clothes.
You don't?
Can you guys check?
You don't.
Okay, so if I don't, I will send Riggs to do the talking.
No. Okay. So in other words, Apius just stays by the door while Rix will do the talking.
Yeah.
I mean, I still think the best place to go would be the bar, so I'd be heading to there.
Well, you guys only have one speeder.
I can walk. There's probably one within walking distance of the bar.
Okay, so you didn't go with Octavius?
Let's do it this way. I think we can split up. So I will go to the spaceport, and then Riggs is going to move in other direction.
I'll walk from the spaceport towards the bar.
Okay. Alright, so we'll continue with you, Octipius.
Mhm.
So you walk up to the front desk.
Yeah,
Um,
I have my armor on. So.
yeah, so they definitely see you approaching. Kind of eyeing back and forth and eyeing each other. They don't look nervous, but they're, basically, very aware of who and what you are.
Okay.
And so they don't really say anything to each other, and just look at you as you approach.
Okay. So I will continue to do what I said. So I'll just ask if there's any pilot that does not have a job and how I can find it.
Well, there's people here all the time looking for a job. Depends on what kind of job you're looking for.
And it's a ride.
And where would you need a ride to?
That's a thing that I probably need to talk with the pilot.
Well, some pilots are more willing than others, depending on the location and depending on the pay.
I think pay is going to cover for the location if they don't like the location. I just need a fast ship.
Well, not all of the ships here are fast, but just had a couple pilots drop off some things from space. Usually, they're have ships necessary to avoid unnecessary interactions.
This type of ships.
Hang on, I gotta turn down. Sorry, I was turning down the bot. I can hear you better. What was the last thing you said?
Yeah, that I like this kind of ship.
Well, you can check pad 7, 4, and 11. Recently came in.
I'll go to the closest one. I'll thank them for the information.
You nod, and they say 4 is going to be on this level. The level above will hold 7, pad 7, and 11.
Yeah, okay. So I'll go to the pad 4.
Okay. Yeah, so pad 4 is pretty close on your right.
Mm-hmm.
It's the first one on your right. When you're facing the building.
Go inside and see how the ship looks.
Yeah, this is a pretty standard freighter. It's not of Carillion make.
Okay.
It looks like an older model that's been been modified heavily.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't look beat up, but it definitely looks old with a lot of additional modifications. Yeah, as you walk in, after noticing the ship, it seems like you don't see any sign of a pilot, but you do see a couple of techs standing around outside the ship. They just look like maintenance guys of the spaceport.
Okay, I'll move a little bit closer to the technicians and then I'm going to say I'm searching the captain of this ship. Do you guys have any idea on how I can find it?
The captain left a little while ago. He just got his cargo unloaded, got his payment, and I think he's spending it.
Hmm. And in description, maybe I can find it.
He's human. He's human, dark skin, dark hair. Uh, not sure where he went. He was wearing some really nice clothes though.
Okay. Thank you for the info. And as soon as I walk out, I'll send the description that those guys gave me for sure to Rix. Uh, if he wants to spend his payment, he's probably going to a bar or something similar. So there is one, and I'll send the number of the platform, and then I'll move to the next level and going on platform 7.
Okay. Yeah, platform 7 on the next level is towards the end. Yeah, as you walk in, the ship is of Carillion make.
Okay.
It it's a YT. What was it?
24 and 13 are the known ones.
Well, yeah, I know those two. This one is I think it's either an older one or yeah, it's a YT 2000. And you see it's as you walk in, you notice the ship. It's a YT 2000, so it's a fairly new ship.
Mm-hmm.
It does look a little beat up though. There's a lot of hustle and bustle going on in this landing pad. There's cargo being big containers of cargo that pretty much are just about the same size of the loading ramp being unloaded from the ship. You see a Rhodian arguing with what are they called? Weeklays?
Okay, I think I got
It's a the race Hondo Anaka is.
Oh, okay. It's like
The pirate race, basically.
Yeah, okay.
Weequay, I think it's Weequay is how you pronounce it. Yeah, so they're arguing. What languages do you speak?
I speak Common, Mandalorian, and Zabra.
Okay, it's not a language you understand, but you recognize. You're pretty sure it's Huttese that they're speaking.
That would be Manu then.
Yeah.
Manu.
So they are both angry, or just the weak way?
They're not angry.
Okay.
It sounds like they're discussing payment, and they're discussing business and arguing about it, like about the shipment. Obviously, neither one is happy with what the other is offering.
Okay.
Yeah, it sounds like they're in the middle of negotiating payment.
There is any sign that I can see about who is the captain, the weak way or the Rodian? Can I figure it out?
From what you From what you notice, um, there's other people unloading cargo.
Okay.
There's droids unloading cargo, and um, there's also other Rhodians unloading cargo.
Okay. So I think Captain is the Rodian. I will wait until one of the Rodian comes by me, and I will just ask how much time you think your captain is going to need to settle the deal.
Um, kind of waves his hand and says something in a Rhodian that you don't understand. It sounds like he's basically telling you you're in his way and he needs to get the stuff unloaded.
I'll just talk with a bit higher voice, and I'm just saying, there is anyone that can understand me and can talk in my language.
Are you saying this loudly?
Not so much. Just with a voice a little bit higher than the music. It's like I don't want to bother anyone, but I want to be heard. But by someone.
Okay, so as you say that, the Rhodian that kind of brushed you off,
Okay.
there's another Rhodian that kind of within earshot that runs up to him and kind of, um, um, you know, pushes him along and says something in his ear in Rhodian, not like super softly where you can't hear, or where it seems like he's trying to hide from you, but it's more of an urgent whisper into his ear. And then the other Rhodian who brushed you off, kind of looks back at you, and then picks up his pace. And then the Rhodian that sent him a log walks up to you, or trots up to you and says, "Sorry about that. What can I help you with?"
I just need to talk with your captain, and I need to know how much time he needs to end this deal with the weekly.
Yeah, they're having some issues. Apparently, he doesn't want to pay as much as the captain would like. I don't know how much longer they're gonna take. They've been going at it for about 15, 20 minutes now.
Can I ask you how much your captain requests for a passenger load?
We don't get too many passengers. Our ship, we transport exotic species, animals, usually. So we don't do too many humanoids. But I mean, we can accommodate you. Where are you headed?
I need to talk with the captain. Can I ask to the map? It's a DM question. A similar distance system to Corellia.
Say that again, Octavius.
I'm trying to figure out a system that is equal distance from this point that we are in the galaxy to Corellia. Yeah, for example, let's say that the distance between the point where we are and Corellia is the same between this point and Tatooine.
Right.
Tatooine, okay? Same distance, but different position.
So, he says to you after, everything you said, he says, well, I am the first mate of the ship, so I can make business deals on behalf of the captain.
I need to...
But as far as other systems that are equal distance, the Corellia would be a lot of the core systems are going to be about the same distance.
Let's say that I need to go to the core system. One of the core systems.
Duro is pretty close to Corellia.
Okay, so I will ask. Let's say that I need to go to Duro quickly and discreetly.
Duro. That'll run you about 1,500 a passenger, discreetly. No questions asked.
I think it's a good point. Okay, so let's do this. I'm going to. I need to ask the different captains and see the quality and the price offered. So if your price is 1,500 for passengers, I will ask two other captains, and at the end I'm going to evaluate this situation.
Well, the offer stands, but we often get other offers, within 24 to 48 hours of coming here. So if
say just for a couple of hours, I don't think it's going to take a lot of time to find someone. I'll do that. I'll stick around.
What did you tell him?
Yeah, I'm telling him that I'm going to stick around in this landing platform, and as soon as we made our mind, I'm going to move to them if their offer is the best one for us.
Alrighty.
And then I think the last one is part 11.
Yeah.
Yeah, just an evaluation between the first ship and the second one. Which one seems the best?
The first one and the second one. This one, the second one, seems like it's in probably be more reliable. You don't know exactly what kind of modifications were on the other ship. It looked heavily modified. It could be a lot faster than this ship. It could not. But even though it does look old and it's got a lot of modifications, the people that were at the front desk of the space station gave you, the ship basically saying that, is what you were looking for. So.
Okay. So last part 11.
Huh?
Yeah. And as soon as I leave pad 7, I'm going to relay all the information to all the group.
Okay. And you're headed to pad 11?
Yes.
So you go up to the door, try and open it, and it seems to be locked.
Try to knock.
So it's a big, spaceport door, so it's like big enough to bring vehicles and big cargo in and out of. The door is probably about a quarter the size of, the other two hangars that you saw. In order, so you could, but you knock on the metal,
okay.
But make a strength check for me.
You need to roll it for me.
Okay.
If I remember correctly, my strength is +2. You can watch it on.
Yeah, he has a 14 strength.
I got the D20 for form. But should I roll it? I usually have very bad rolls. Who wants to roll it?
Just roll the damn dice. Doesn't matter.
Oh, it was 15, and then it rolled onto 3.
3, but he's got a strength of.
Yeah, it's a +2, so it's 5.
Yeah, so you hit the door, and it seems like the door is so solid that it feels like you're like knocking on the ground. That there really isn't any noise that's made by it.
Okay. So there is something like a ring bell.
Is there what?
A ring bell.
But intercom.
Intercom, yeah.
Oh, a ring button. Yeah. Yeah. There's an intercom by the door controls.
Yeah, I'll try to send the message inside.
Yeah, you hit the intercom, and what do you say?
I'm searching for the captain. I'm looking for someone to give me and my friends a ride, and I want to see if there's possible.
Make a persuasion check.
Same, you need to roll.
Dadekoi, you roll this time.
I rolled it.
It's +0. So
Oh, it's a
just
6.
the roll.
You hear very reptilian hissing raspy voice from the other side respond and say, "We're busy. Find someone else."
Okay. And just leave.
Okay.
They don't want the money. So I recall on the comic both Rix and Trevor, and I just say I think our only bet is the Rodian.
All right,
I don't-
Rix, do you want to do?
Is
So
what I
you
would
went
say
to the
back.
bar. Well,
Yeah.
you're at the bar. So would you? So yeah, there's a lot of bars and dives by the spaceport, as you'd imagine. People coming in.
The one with the most people heading into it.
Okay. It seems like so it's definitely a bar. It's a fairly large place. It seems like there's music coming from it. And yeah, so you walk up.
Yep, I walk in.
There's a bouncer at the front that kind of puts his hand up as you try and walk through the door. Looks you up and down. You've got travel clothes over your
Yes.
got travel clothes over your armor. Yeah, I gotta roll on the wrong side. So he looks you up and down, and he says, "There's a cover charge."
Insight check.
Yeah, inside him.
$14, nice.
19.
Yeah. So you noticed as soon as he looked you up and down, he hesitated and stuttered halfway through his sentence, like he noticed something about you as he was saying it, but kind of just went ahead and finished his sentence anyway. And yeah, you're pretty sure he's full of shit, and he looks pretty nervous now.
I'm gonna look him in the eye, and I'm gonna go, if you're shaking me down, this is the last mistake you'll ever make.
Yeah, so he kind of looks back and forth, and then just kind of nods and gets out of your way.
I walk in the bar.
All right. Yeah, the place is pretty hopping. Yeah, even though this is in the morning that you guys are here, even though it's the morning, it seems like it might be night or afternoon for a lot of people who are coming in from off planet. So you would guess that this place is always pretty lively. That most of its patrons are people coming in and out from off planet. And yeah, there's a live band. There's very noticeably there's Twi'lek dancers up on the stage where the band is. People are drinking. You see just about every kind of alien race in this place. You got Rhodians, Weequays, a lot of there's Gamorreans in here too, Trandoshans. There's actually there's noticeably a lot of Trandoshans, a lot of Weequays, a lot of Rhodians. A lot of tough looking people. Not everyone. It's a pretty varied amount of people, but it looks like a lot of these people are spacers and or bounty hunters and smugglers.
So yeah, I'm gonna go to a bar. I'm gonna order a drink, and I'm gonna casually glance around. I'm gonna look for a smuggler type.
Just a heads up, because we all have comms, if you need somebody to be, say, translator for Twi'lek, Craven, third language is Twi'lekese.
Isn't that called Rill? Isn't the Twi'lek language called Rill? RYL?
The thing put it down as whenever I looked for it, it said it's Twi'leki, or whatever.
You're not language Twi'leki.
Seriously.
So yeah, what kind of smuggler types do I locate?
Like I said, you've got lots of different alien races, even and humans, Zabraks.
Any God damn it. Any dark skinned humans around?
Yeah.
In fine clothes?
Roll a perception.
Eight.
No, you don't notice any person with that description.
Okay. I'm gonna head over to one of basically, I want to, take my first look at someone and determine if they're a smuggler or not, and then walk over to them if they are. They probably would have some sort of tell in behavior and whatnot, or just how they look. Bounty hunters are gonna probably be more heavily armed, and smugglers are gonna be a little bit more loose. If that makes sense.
Yeah. So who are you heading towards?
The closest person that looks like a smuggler.
Um. I mean, all of these people look like they're not exact. They're spacers of some kind. It's really hard to distinguish. You can tell the guys who are more thugs, maybe bounty hunters or mercenaries as opposed to smugglers. Um, but yeah, most of the people sitting at tables are, look like spacers of some kind.
Yeah, I'll walk over to some of them.
Okay. Hang on, give me just 1 second. I gotta fix something. Okay. I don't know why this is not working, but all right. So you're gonna walk up to one.
Yep.
All right. So yeah, there's a table of three spacers. One's a Rhodian, one's a Zabrak, and one's a human. And they're just sitting down, talking, each with drinks. They're wearing very, very different clothing, but a lot of it looks, one of them's wearing a helmet, but it's a light pilot helmet. And
I'll take a seat at the table. I'll be like, me and some friends of mine are looking for passage. Do you know any pilots around?
they look at each other and they just kind of chuckle to themselves. And then what the human looks back at you and says, "You're looking at some."
I don't need no shitty pilots. I need to avoid some unwanted entanglements.
Yeah, this human's pretty old. Looks like he's middle aged. His 40s, maybe early 50s. It's about half gray. He doesn't look old, but this guy looks like
He's
Um,
older than Craven and Manu.
yeah. So he's definitely at least 10 years older than you, maybe 15. And he goes, "Son, we wouldn't be here if we didn't know how to get rid of entanglements."
I need to book passage for 4 to Corellia.
The other two just kind of look at each other, and he just continues to just not like stare at you, but maintains eye contact. You can you can see the wheels turning in his head. And he says, "Really isn't a bad way these days."
Nevertheless, I need to go there.
System or the planet?
The planet.
Where exactly on the planet are you trying to get to?
Where are we trying to go? I would know this before I walked over there.
They didn't give us exact point.
Hey, why are we trying to go to Corellia anyway? We only need to go to the system.
The transmission came from on the planet.
Okay. Where?
Hard to tell.
I would start with the capital then.
Yeah, Coronet, capital of Corellia.
Need to go there.
That's going to be the hardest place to get you. I don't know if there's anyone in the galaxy that would be able to get you in the capital of Corellia with this blockade. Story is the Imperials locked down not just the system, not just stations, but the capital as well. Apparently there's some political mutiny going on.
I can find my own way into the capital if you can get me on the plane.
Well, that we might be able to do. When do you need to get there?
Sooner the better. How much would this run me?
Gonna run you probably about 5,000 a person.
How long are you gonna be around?
Well, it depends on how long it takes for someone to hire me. And he looks at the other two sitting there. How long it takes for one of these Twi'lek girls to take all my money. And they all just start laughing.
You gotta be careful with your credits. I hear the girls here are sticky fingered.
Well, men like me, they're more dangerous than the ones they work for. But for some, you got to worry about more the hands behind those beautiful bodies that they have. Everybody's got an angle. Everybody's got a boss on this planet.
Who's your boss?
Hey, I'm not from this planet, so I'm my own boss. And he takes a big swig out of his drink.
Inside check.
Yeah, go for it.
10.
He seems pretty straightforward. Seems to be telling the truth.
Do you know any bosses on the planet?
I know a couple. I try and stay clear of them though. Just outside hut space. But in all honesty, you're asking me, the huts pretty much own it in all but name. Way too far out for the Empire to keep control of the sector as much as they want it.
I tell you what. Can I put you in my comm link?
Trying to get a hold of me? Yeah.
No, I'm gonna put the guy. I want to get his contact information.
Roll persuasion.
That's not good. I'll be a 10.
He says, listen, I'll be here probably for the next couple days. If you need me, you'll probably be able to find me here.
Okay, I'll do that.
He raises his glass to you and kind of nods and says, stay out of trouble.
I give him a smirk, and I say no guarantees, and I walk away.
All right.
So I'm gonna start walking back to the spaceport, and I'm gonna initiate conversation, and I'm like, in order to get to Corellia, it's gonna be like 5K a person. So we're probably gonna have to find something to get some money here and now. As for Corellia itself, the Empire has locked down the system, and a little unusual, they have locked down the capital in particular. So I suggest we start there.
Okay. So we are short 10k because we have for the expenses 10k given by the clan. We need another 10k.
Are you guys at the spaceport?
I'm still at the platforms, and I'm probably just moving back with the speeder.
Moving.
Yeah, moving
Back?
back to the spaceport.
Oh, Rick's got a ride with you over to the spaceport. He walked over to one of the bars.
Oh, okay. So I just link up with Rix.
Okay. So we'll say, so it took you a lot shorter, Dedecoy, to do your stuff. So we'll say, as you're getting up from the table, you see Octavius walk in the bar.
Okay. I mean, I'd be walking out.
Octavius,
Mm-hmm.
you had no issue getting out or getting in the bar.
Okay.
You saw the bouncer, look you up and down in your armor as you walked up.
Okay.
And crossed his arms, his hands in front of his body, and just professionally nods at you as you walk in.
Okay, good.
And so you walk at the bar and you see Rick's getting up from a table and grin at these three guys sitting at the table having drinks, and
I'll just wait to see what Rix is going to do. I don't. Let's say I'm pretending that I'm not knowing him, just because I have the armor on.
Okay.
Yeah, I would have walked out of the bar and not acknowledged Octavius at all.
Okay. Are you still walking out of the bar, or when you see Octavius, do you do something else?
I would walk out of the bar. I would notice him, but not more than anyone would notice a guy in armor walking into a bar.
Well, he's in Mandalorian armor, so it's pretty noticeable. Even if Yeah, it's not full Mandalorian plate, uh, Beskar plate. It's still Mandalorian style. Um, it may not be apparent that it's Beskar weave, but it's definitely Mandalorian style, and that's what people recognize as the style of Mandalorian armor. So there are, yeah, as people notice him, there are definitely eyes on him.
Yeah, so I would just like fill into that and then walk out of the bar.
Okay. Octavius, what do you want to do?
So because he walked out, and if I walk out right now, it's going to be a little suspicious. I will just ask for a drink, and then I will leave.
Okay. You're not going to do anything else except ask for a drink?
Yeah, just ask for a drink. Maybe listening. So at this point, I already know that we are missing 10k.
Yeah, so if you're listening, go ahead and roll a perception check.
Okay, so can you roll it for me? It's a +4, if I'm correct. Yeah, it should be +4.
Someone else got that, or do you?
I roll it. Find his teacher. That's a 10.
+4, 14.
No, it's a 10 total.
Oh, okay. Oof.
Okay. You don't notice anything in particular. But you do hear, a lot of excitement coming from a gaming corner. Where people, bigger tables where people tend to gamble. That's about it. There seems to be small crowd building over there, and a lot of excitement happening. You can't see what's happening because of the crowd.
I'll just approach just to see what's happening.
All right. Roll another perception.
Dedekai got a roll. So you're rolling his perception check. Wow. You call that a roll?
Is that a natural one?
That's a 4. So it's 8. Well, last time I hit R, it was a 20, so you know.
Yeah, so as you walk up closer, it's hard for you to see anything. There's a lot of, Trandoshans and other big aliens in the crowd that are kind of blocking your view. So, short of, using a little bit of force and pushing your way in, you can't really see what's going on.
Alright, Dedekai, I think I know what you messed up on. You hit it once, you have to hit it multiple times, and you have to release it.
I will just try to approach from another angle, but it's the last time that I try. Yeah, I'll try just to find another angle, maybe in a different spot of the crowd. But that's it. If I don't see anything, I'm not going to insist.
Roll an investigation check then.
Okay, Chaser, you do it this time.
Investigation.
Where's his D20 at?
1, 2, maybe 1.
$16, so +4. That's 20.
I have a +4 on the...
No, he's the +0, so
No,
it's
Oh,
16.
+0, 16. Okay, sorry, so 16.
Okay, yeah, so you find a corner at the edge where it doesn't seem like anyone's standing. You can't tell. It's a bad angle though, so you have eyes on the gaming table. Seems like there's a big game of sabacc happening. There's probably about 8 guys at this table, 8 people at this table, and but it looks like one of them is pretty much winning most of the games and taking everyone else's money.
Okay. The appearance of this guy?
It's hard to tell from your angle.
Okay. Not even the race? Human or
From what you could tell from the voice, it's probably some kind of close to human,
okay.
but you can't tell.
So for sure it's not a Trandoshan or a Wookiee.
No, yeah.
I'll just leave. I'm not taking the bait of gambling. And I will leave the bar and try to see if I can see Rix outside.
For the record, I would have walked back to the spaceport, got the speeder, and drove back to the bar.
You got the speeder and then drove it back to the bar you were at?
Yep.
Okay. So yeah, and in that time you noticed Rix has gotten a speeder and driven it back to the bar.
Okay.
So you walk out, you walk up to him as he's parking it.
How many people are outside?
There's a good number of people walking around outside. There's a couple other shops and bars here between, and outside the spaceport here. So it's a pretty lively and crowded
Okay,
area.
So I'll just approach and speak maybe with just a bit quieter than normally. I don't want to be heard by anyone passing by. Correct, but the appearance is pretty much normal. And I just say, so we miss 10k. How we find it?
I mean, I would gesture for him to get in the car, and then I would start driving back to the hotel before I would continue that conversation.
Yeah, once you guys get up in the air, you're far enough and there's, so much wind noise that as soon as you take off, it's you're confident it's safe to talk privately.
Well, the way I see it, there's 2 ways to make money quick.
Yeah. Let's find some bounce.
And I would have Chaser
where
look
you
at on
headed?
the net.
I'm still at like the terminals. Like,
Okay. What were you gonna do after you were found the information you wanted at the terminals? Are you headed back?
no, it's like them, Mandalorian, investigate, just look through, see what's hot, trying to pick up whatever rumors I can from like their local network. That may or may not include, bounties.
Yeah, there's definitely a bounty board both in the CD area of town, which you would know you'd probably find more in a cantina.
Yeah, but there's also some that are electronically posted as well.
Yeah, so the public networks you can find the bounty boards.
Because we still have the 10,000 given to us, correct? initially as our
Yes.
initial funds, not including our own personal funds.
Right. Okay, so what are you guys doing now?
I mean, I'd be driving back to the hotel so we could discuss ways to find money.
Yeah, Chaser, you find in the public network there isn't anything like on the public net anything going to be like super juicy that you'd be incredibly interested in. I mean, there's a bounty board. None of the bounties, the posted bounties that you go through, really jump out of you. Most of them are, people who owe other people money. Um, you know, some of them are legitimate. And what you notice here, Chaser, is they actually have hut bounties posted on the public net too, which you find unusual outside hut space, but they are posted. And then they also have imperial bounties as well. So it seems like everyone's, just most of the bounties here are posted that you would find in other places in the galaxy.
No, it doesn't hurt making a record of what I've seen, so I would copy them all to my data pad.
Okay.
I'll be right back. Sorry, guys.
Yeah. Then once that's done, and I've got no other plans, I'd probably just hop on the speeder bike and head back to the hotel as well.
All right. So you guys all get back to your room.
Yeah, pretty much to the room.
Without any issues. With your passive perception, you guys don't notice anyone following you.
Mm-hmm.
Maverick's character hasn't also returned yet, so. But yeah, you get back to the room.
We got back to room and just try to understand which one are going to be the next move do we are going to take.
Say that again, Octavius.
Yeah, I will just move to the room and just talk about what we are going to do because we are still short about 10k and I don't know how much the bounty are.
Yeah, so some of the bounties are, range from just, like 500 credits. Some of them are about 1,000. You really don't find any bounties more than. There's only a couple bounties that are more than 5,000 or 10,000. And then as you read the description of these bounties, these people are serial killers, they're mercenaries gone bad, or mercenaries that have wronged someone. Someone's pissed off about it, so they put a bounty on their head. Some of them are rogue pirates.
How many? More than 10k?
Yeah, there's not a whole lot more than 10k. Yeah, there's one that's about at 7,500, and it's a mercenary who basically, pissed someone off. It looks like he pissed off one of the huts, and so they put a bounty on his head. There's one that's 12,000. It's the bounty for a pirate. But no, there's very little unknown information. And it seems he has a ship with a small crew. and details where the ship is unknown.
Do we have any information about the race of this one?
The pirate is a Weequay. The mercenary is a Trandoshan.
Any information about the ship?
It's a light freighter. Other than that, they don't really have a lot of details other than it's heavily armed. More heavily armed than normal.
Just a light freighter, not a model.
Yeah, I'll get a model for you.
So just saying. So the next question is going to be: the model is compatible with the entrance that I saw in the platform 11. Can be that one. Maybe a little bit smaller than other freighter.
Oh shit. Didn't mean to do that. Alright, it's an AR-37 Paragon class light freighter.
So that ship fits inside landing pad 11.
Yeah, it fits inside of a. Yeah, it's the same. It's the same size as like the Millennium Falcon.
Okay. I will point at this bounty, and I just tell the other Mandalorian inside. So just Kraven and Rix. While I was searching for other pilots, I stumbled upon a closed door inside a ship, inside a platform, and the Trandoshan, very suspicious, just shoved me away. There's a bounty on a Trandoshan mercenary, maybe is inside that. So maybe we can find out.
You talking to me or are you talking to them?
I'm talking with Kraven and Rix.
You guys there?
Yeah, oh, I am. You said that you bounty on a Trandoshan Doctor 11. And you're highly suspicious about that, correct?
I'm suspicious about that. It can be possibly done. It's possible that bounty is on landing pad 11, but I'm not sure. So the bounty is for the Mandalorian the mercenary Trandoshan with and
Huh?
that bounty, the 12K.
Yeah, it's for a Trandoshan mercenary.
Okay. So all the info that are the he probably accompanied. It's been with his crew, right?
No, there's no details on a crew with the mercenary. It seems like either he works alone or they don't know anything about a crew.
Okay.
I won't go in
No
the bag.
name, no nothing.
Any physical characteristics that are described as a hint?
Let's see. His name's Zyrak. Zyrak. No last name.
Mm-hmm.
He has a scar over his right eye.
Okay.
Basically, it goes down. It starts at the top, above his right eye, and then it goes down to the right side of his cheek.
Mm-hmm.
The information given. This is a bounty given by the Huts.
Okay.
I think I mentioned that already.
Yeah.
He worked as an enforcer and also as a slaver for the Huts.
Okay.
But it seems like he's behind on some bills. Or he's failed to pay bills, or there's not too much information on that. Huts don't really give a lot of reason as to why they put bounties on. They just do.
Sorry about that.
It's fine. We're picking a bounty.
Any good ones?
Yeah, maybe we have a bounty of 12k, and it's a Trandoshan. And
No, this is a 7,500 one.
Oh, 75. Oh, okay.
The Weequay Pirate was a 12,000 credit one.
Okay, 7,500 is doable. Okay. And probably, so what Kiramut thinks is the Trandoshan is hiding inside the landing pad 11 of the pads that he saw. We need to confirm that.
So what information do we have on the Trandoshan?
He has a scar on his right eye. He is a former slaver and enforcer for the Huts, and the Huts sent the bounty. Nothing more. And he used an AR-37 Falcon class light Praetor.
I mean, we could head back to the spaceport and see what's dark.
I'm just looking at Rix and Kraven, and I'm saying, any one of you is capable of slicing into security, so we can enter the platform without alerting anyone.
I mean, my rolls aren't very good, but I do have a pretty high technology mastery, so.
The worst, best slicer in the galaxy.
Right?
Okay, guys, let's go. If it doesn't work out, we're just going with a blast.
Except one issue is, though, I don't have a slicing kit.
We can buy. Yeah, we can buy one.
Also, while we're shopping, we can get you some less obvious clothes.
Yeah, probably. But we are going to need armor.
We're also gonna need some cuffs too if we're to capture this guy alive.
It's a bounty that are alive.
Oh yeah. So it's 7,500 dead. We'll say 9,000 alive.
I take off my backpack, I rifle through it for a little bit, and I pull out a pair of binders. You mean these?
You have a backpack? I thought you had a crate.
I have a crate and a backpack.
Huh.
In my crate, I store all the stuff I don't keep on me, like
if
extra ammo and.
if we capture the Trandoshan, where we need to drop it, we need to go inside that space.
So you would know that you can, the Bounty Hunters Guild
Okay.
has stations pretty much in every city
Okay.
that you can drop off bounties and collect your reward.
Okay. Okay. I will go buy a cloak to hide my armor.
Alright.
You guys buy a slicer kit and let's go bust this.
Right, now I gotta see how much a slicer kit is. Repair kit. No, no, no. You know what? Didn't somebody buy a comm jammer?
I bought. I have a com jam.
Okay. So I'm looking through the equipment page, and there is no slicing kit.
Under toolkits,
800.
It's 800.
800.
Where do you see that at?
Turn on that. I usually use the search option, top right of the site.
Top right?
Yeah, the lens.
Oh, the magnifying lens.
Yeah.
I have a question. Did I happen to see any like Port Authority type personnel at the spaceport?
Yeah.
Could I,
But they seem to be like privatized, so it doesn't seem like they're like part of any government or officials. It seems like the spaceport is all run by its own private staff,
But
technicians,
I saw
and
the security they had, right?
yeah, they had security, but they didn't. They look like mercs.
Do they have any identifying stuff on them?
Yes, they did.
Can I make replicas of that?
Huh?
I want to use my disguise kit to make 3 disguises that would make us look like them.
Yeah, you could do that.
Okay, I'll do that. You want me to roll my disguise kit?
Yeah, go ahead.
Intelligence? Based?
Let me search. I think
It doesn't tell you under the kits at all. It's kind of a... It's a lot more situational, which is why they didn't really tie kits to a specific step.
I'll say you could do either intelligence or sleight of hand.
Okay, I'll do intelligence. That'll be a +7. You want me to roll once or 3 times? Because I'm technically making 3 different disguises.
Yeah, roll 3 different ones.
20 unnatural.
Yeah, that one looks pretty spot on.
Natural 20.
Nice.
So
That
27.
one looks even better. Yeah. The 2 of them look fantastic.
Uh, 24.
Hold on. Did you get 3 20s in a row?
I got 3. All of them are over 20. Yeah.
Yeah, so all 3 disguises look perfect. Nearly perfect.
It's because I have a 4 intelligence bonus, a 3 proficiency bonus,
Nice.
and I rolled over 15.
Why this damn thing won't go back in its bag?
So yeah, when they get back to the room, I'll pass them their cover uniforms.
Yeah, so he hands you disguises that all look identical and all look exactly like the security Octavius that you saw at the spaceport.
Okay. Okay, so let's go killing.
Oh, the security kit. That's what it is.
Just real quick, making sure that regular blasters have stun settings, right? Or do you need to get something that specifically says stun setting?
It's a good question.
Let's
Is there specific blasters that say they have a stun setting?
Let's look.
so it seems like there is no stun property. So maybe
So what I've done in D&D is
you can
before you attack, you have to say you put it on stun, essentially non-lethal. So anytime you guys want to do damage but not kill the person, you have to say non-lethal. So say, oh, I'm gonna attack with my rifle, non-lethal, or oh, I'm gonna, use my melee attack, non-lethal.
Okay.
So
Oof. Okay.
11.
Ouch. That's gonna be a pretty penny to get both of those and a lot of weight.
Well, something you don't need to carry everything on you at all times. Hence why I bought a crate.
Yeah, no, but you carry kits with you at all times pretty much, like a slicer's kit or a security kit. To get past those doors, we would need both kits. Security kit is 650 credits, 3 pounds. Slicer kit, 800 credits, 6 pounds.
I mean, I'm pretty sure if you guys are doing the encumbrance thing, that items you're wearing are halved.
We just need to live in the hotel, a couple of stuff, no problem at all.
Well, I mean, I've got the weight issue. The weight's not really my issue. My weight's only like 60 pounds anyways, out of 70. It's more the funds. I only got 1644 for credits.
I mean, the route that I think we can just go is get them to open the door for us.
Yeah, exactly.
Hence the disguises.
Let's try.
All right.
And if we have to break in, we have to break in.
In that case, I'd rather go by a grappling hook. That way, if I have to get to high ground, I can use that and just whip out my sniper.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, we'll head to the spaceport.
Okay. We're still
Alright.
traveling separately, right?
No, we'll go as one group. It's best if we go as one group since we're all wearing the same thing.
Speed up.
Okay.
Alright, you guys get back to the spaceport.
We'll park the speeder out of the way, but not too noticeable.
Alright, speeders like out of the way where, like
Like,
in between buildings in the area, or on the side of the spaceport, kind of hidden between like crates, cargo crates.
yeah, we'll do the second one. The side of the spaceport hidden between some cargo crates.
Okay. Yeah.
Some of you guys can stream on Discord. I can see the battle map and I can give.
Okay. Yeah, there's no map yet.
Yeah, for the future.
Well, my Twitch is also up.
Oh, yeah, send me the link. Okay, I'm seeing that.
So you hide in between some cargo crates. You notice that so it's on the side of the spaceport here. This is where basically all the cargo is taken in and out of the spaceport. And so people will load it on, landers, bigger speeders and cargo haulers. And pick it up or drop it off. You've got big doors, like the size of the hangar doors, leading into the spaceport from here. And a couple of them are open, and there's cargo haulers bringing in and out cargo.
I just point the direction to the platform 11.
Okay,
Yeah.
Are you going in the front door? Or are you going in through one of these cargo doors, or what?
We'll go in the front door.
Yeah.
We're dressed for the job. We carry ourselves like we're security professionals anyways, by habit.
Okay, Chaser starts walking towards the cargo door.
No, they said front door.
Yeah, we're all walking in
okay.
the front door.
Yeah, we're working as a group, so at security patrols like this, we usually move in 2 to 3 man teams.
Okay, so you guys are going out of your way. You're walking around to the front of the spaceport to go in through the front.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Yep.
so you walk in. No one really pays you much mind. People glance at you, but don't really. Most people just kind of look away. The other staff members don't really pay you much mind either.
We'll head up to hangar pad 11.
So yeah, second story has hangar 11. Make your way over there. Guessing Octavius is leading the way since he knows where it is.
Yeah.
Yep.
And yeah, the door is still closed.
I'll knock on the door.
Strength check.
Security, open up!
Ouch. My ears.
Strength check. Actually, do a performance check.
Performance, huh?
Yeah.
Oh. 7.
So this is this feels like a solid door. I feel like no noise was made. You feel like you're screaming into and banging on a wall, on a very solid wall.
Oh,
You
hey,
don't
that
feel like
sounds
anyone heard
familiar.
it.
Is there a buzzer or something?
I will point to the intercom.
Yeah, so he points to an intercom that's right next to the door controls.
I'll hit that and I'll repeat the same message. Security, open up.
There's no response. Actually, roll persuasion.
Not deception, because I'm lying out my ass.
All right, yeah, roll deception.
11.
Oh, come on.
There's no response.
Security, open up or we'll open it for you.
Still no response.
All right, I'll gesture to Chaser to stay here, and we're gonna go get them to open the door for us.
Mhm.
Alright. So I'm staying still.
I would pretty much stay with Shay. So, if Reese signaled something to me, I say they saw my face, so I cannot enter dressed like this.
Yeah, so I would go back down to the desk. The person sitting there wouldn't
Okay.
have a name tag, would they?
No, they don't have a name tag.
And I'm like, I need the door to hanger or pad 11 open.
So a middle-aged Weekway, and he's like, you should have clearance to open the door. Not working.
I must have. I pat myself on my thing. And I go. I must have left my card at my residence. I need you to open the door for me. You know,
Roll a deception check.
And please.
Oh my
don't
god,
say-
no offense. As somebody who does security for real life, that's massive red flag.
no, we're really good. 18.
18.
Yeah.
Um. He says, "All right, well, I'll send someone to open it, but I gotta take your name down and report you. What's your name?" So he directs someone else, another small Rhodian next to him, Tech, to go up to, as he's saying this, to go up to Hangar 11, and then turns back to you and says, when he finishes and says, "What's your name?"
I'll give him a bogus one.
Okay. And what are you doing?
Then I'll follow the Rhodian.
All right. So you follow the Rhodian back up to Hangar 11.
Yep.
And he walks up, puts his key card in, and The hangar door slowly starts to open up. Not a very quick door, so it's gonna take a while to, it's gonna take like a minute for it to fully open up. What are you guys doing?
The Rogan is staying.
Yeah, he's kind of hanging around, like waiting for further instruction. That's what he looks. That's what it looks like.
The Rogan
I look at him. And I go, this might get messy. You might not want to be here.
He looks nervous and kind of like patters away.
I make sure I'm positioned in a position that's not right in front of the door, just in case something starts blasting through.
Okay. So it's a big, long door. So this door is like 50 yards, and maybe not 50 yards, 30 yards long or wide, and about like 10 yards high. And so that's why it's taking it so long to open up. So yeah, it's opening from the middle on either side.
I'll just go and smack her up.
Okay, so
I'll walk in as soon as I can.
Yeah, exactly. Same.
Alright, so you guys, walk open. Like, I was starting to get like 2.5, 3 people wide. You're able to walk in all at the same time. And with your passive perception, as it wouldn't take a really perceptive person to notice this, but in the hangar, you don't see a ship, but you see a bunch of dead Trandoshans scattered around the hangar bay, including a bunch of containers, cargo containers. It looks like there's some blaster bolts, scarring. There's some sparks, like in some things where they got hit with blaster bolts. There's scorch marks. It looks like there's this small battle happened here.
There are any different type of bots? Only Trandoshan?
They're all Trandoshans, yeah.
Let's just make a quick scan if I see a scared eye Trandoshan.
So yeah, there's probably about a half a dozen dead Trandoshan in the hangar bay scattered about.
Oh no, then the scar on the right eye.
You're gonna scout what?
Yeah, if I see a Trandoshan with a scar on his right eye.
Yeah, you check each of the bodies.
Yeah, quickly.
Yeah, I mean, some of them have wounds, like fatally wounds. It doesn't look like all of them were killed from a blaster. Looks like some of them are killed by blade. But there are no old scarring around the eyes.
Okay. How much time passed since I pressed the net phone?
Probably not a long time. Probably less than an hour.
Okay.
Since your hotel isn't far from this place. You guys took speeders. It was like 5 minutes there. You spent a couple of minutes running around. Let's say 20 minutes. Oh.
Is there a cargo terminal
Cargo terminal? What do you mean?
in the hangar, like a computer for cargo related stuff?
There's a terminal, yeah, in the hangar.
I'll walk over to that. Any information on the ship that was here?
Yeah, so the ship name is Hunter's Claw. And it's a light freighter, and there's no other information about it. other than its cargo
Yep. Which
and
was
livestock.
livestock. Is that what it said, or did it say like actual livestock names?
No, it says livestock.
In other words, that it could be anything.
Slaves. I just chased it over to the terminal. Or Craven, can you do anything with this?
Mm. So I'd have to roll for technology, right? Anta?
To find anything more?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can roll.
That wasn't much. Guys? Nat 20?
Nice. So you are able to isolate the ship's identification number, and you notice that the ship has been here a lot, like quite frequently. And from the logs that you found, you're able to determine that almost all of its cargo, it comes here probably times a month, 2 or 3 times a month. And every single record shows its cargo is livestock. But yeah, it's been coming here for probably the past 5 years on a fairly regular basis. And it's always dropping off livestock. Sometimes it picks up, you could see sometimes it picks up munitions, hunting gear.
Does it say where it comes from?
Yeah. So it comes from Trandoshan every single time.
Oh, he's transporting fucking Wookiees.
No, not just Wookiees. It could be anything. Trandoshans like to also have their own hunters. Or take whatever they can and hunt them.
Yeah, but I don't think they would bring him to Trandosha.
I think we need to warn that on what happened.
Alright, you're gonna have to move close to your mic this time, Octavius. I can't
sorry.
hear you now.
Yes, sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay, we need to warn the officers on the desk on what happened right here, because if someone walks in right now, they are going to blame us.
Oh, I'm currently at the terminal, so I can slip in and alert into their system from there.
Yeah, just send an alert.
Everyone go ahead and roll a perception check.
I need someone to roll for me.
Yep. Hold on.
I'll roll for it.
I see the ground.
Ouch.
Ouch, the boy. Ouch.
3. A passive perception?
No, active perception.
Oh, active. Damn.
It's a D10, my guy.
Oh, D10?
You're supposed to roll a D20. That's a D10.
Yeah, sorry. I got mixed up with where it was. Okay, I'll reroll that.
Davies rolled a 21.
Nice.
14 plus...
3, I think, is what you're showing.
Yeah, 3. So that's 4. That's 17.
Okay. Bitcoin, what'd you get?
1
Oh, okay.
plus
It-
3, so 4. But I rolled a
Oh.
natural 1.
You don't notice anything. But Chaser, Octavius, you guys notice some scuffling and some growling coming from the cartridge.
From the
from the cargo containers.
Okay.
On one side of the all the cargo containers are on one side of the left side. So if you walked in,
Mm-hmm.
right there on the left is the terminal, and then farther on that left wall of the hangar is a bunch of cargo containers, and you're hearing rustling and growling coming from there.
Like beast, right?
Yeah.
I'll just in case ready my sniper rifle and then wait if something. As soon if I see something that starts charging at us, I'll start shooting.
Yeah, so all the cargo containers are closed. It sounds like it's coming from inside them.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I think as you would know, you would know from your perception, you would deduce that yeah, it's coming from inside the cargo containers. Chaser, you just hear the same thing, and it's coming from the direction of the cargo containers. It could be coming from behind them, could be coming from inside them.
Wait, are you saying Octavius got a higher perception check than I did?
Yeah, he got a 21.
Damn.
Damn.
We all know I got the highest perception check, so
You got that single digit
Wow.
check? Wow, single digit checks.
there's a pretty little flower over there. I can't find it.
No, but by the way, send the alert to the security. I think we need to do.
Yeah,
What are you
there's
guys doing?
no more information we can gain here.
What are you guys doing?
I say we leave Rix to watch the doorway. And I'll team up with Octavius. I'll be drawing my heavy blaster. Because I left my sniper disassembled in my backpack. But don't these crates, some of these containers have like view hatches that you can peek through, like observer windows?
No. Doesn't look like it.
Huh.
There is no reason to.
Actually, okay, so roll investigation.
Oof. What's my investigation at right now? Oh, it's at 3. Let me find my d20. There it is. (10 + 3 = 13).
You see you don't notice any hatches, where you can look in. So you take a step back and you look at the containers, and you notice there's handles on top of the containers.
I have a stupid question, right? Octavius drew his gun, and Chaser is staring at me. Do I notice the fucking thing now?
Yeah, you noticed that they ran over.
Okay.
They looked at each other and they ran over the containers. But Chaser, didn't you tell him to watch the door?
I said I would leave Rix to watch the door, but I didn't exactly say anything.
Okay. So, Didakoi, what are you doing?
I mean, if they're running over to the containers, ooh, I want to see.
Yeah, so yeah, you run over there with them.
Oh, God, facepalm moments galore.
Also, keep in mind, I never actually knew there was anything over there, so all I'm seeing is Octavius draw his weapon and point it at a container, then you run over there and look at it.
Okay. So.
And I would ask what's going on. What's over here?
We are hearing growling and from inside the crate. Just try to understand what's in there.
Is it growling or a language?
I heard growling, so I don't think they are slaves. Right?
Are all of your languages on your character sheet?
Mine are.
Zabra.
But I mean, I would hope if it's a language, you should be able to determine that it's a language and not necessarily just an innate growling. If that makes sense.
Octavius's role would be high enough for him to determine that it might be a language.
I'll open one of the containers.
You're gonna open one of the containers?
Yep.
Alright.
Preferably it's one that we can assist him with, but you know, knowing how his check was the single digits, I wouldn't be surprised if it was something else.
You try and open it and it's locked.
How is it locked?
What?
Like, is it locked via a mechanism on the container, or like?
Yeah,
locked? So-
there's a mechanism. Looks like it's got a key card.
And I'm assuming Chaser didn't actually buy this stuff.
No,
No.
you kind of disguised this and went on our way, you know.
I mean, you said you didn't have enough for it.
I have enough to. I have enough. But it would have been a strain on my finances to get both.
So yeah, you try and open it. You're like, oh, it's, you notice it's locked. And you look down, and it seems like there's a mechanism where a key card would go.
I'll look at it on the. I'll go look over at some of the bodies. Do any of them have a key card?
Roll an investigation.
$18.
Yeah. Yeah, you notice the first body you go to, you kind of pat him down and you feel a card and linked to the belt, stuck in a pocket, and find the key card.
Throw it over to Krevin and go open the door. Krevin,
Okay, sir.
I throw you the key card and tell you to open the door.
Okay, so that I would catch it, slide the key into the lock, and try to slowly open it up so nothing can brush out with a door braced against my body.
You open it slowly. And they're shuffling as you open it from inside. It doesn't sound like it's towards you, though. It's pretty dark in there. Are you opening it all the way?
Slowly. Like I said,
Okay, slowly.
incremental opening. I want to see if I can catch a glimpse of whatever's inside before I make a judgment to shut the door quickly or let it loose.
Yeah, you hear shuffling. When you first open it, as you start incrementally open it and the light starts to shine in, you see brown fur from a creature as the light touches it. And it seems like it's trying to shuffle away from you. Are you still opening the door?
No hostile presence, no sudden rushing towards. Yeah.
You open it more and you notice there are shackles on these creatures as you're opening it more. And you notice that they're shackled to the container, the walls of the container. And as you completely open it, this is all in the matter of a couple seconds. You notice they're shackled to the container. They're all Wookiees, and they're kind of shuffling away from the opening of the door.
Oh boy. Alright, in that case, I
Hate to say I told you so, but I told you so.
yeah. In that case, I let a big ol' huff. I wave over to Kiramun to lower his weapon as I slowly holster my own. all while while I'm holstering it, I'll hold one hand up, my fingers split open to show that no hostile intent is meant.
The Wookiees growl and grunt in their own language. None of you guys speak Shiri-Wook, I think.
No, but it's with my data pad. Can't I like translation app or something?
No, but one of the Wookiees might be able to write basic.
The Wookiee understand the basics, but cannot speak.
Yeah.
So yeah, so they look. Most of these Wookiees look fairly young. They're not like kid Wookiees, but they're definitely not full-sized adult Wookiees.
Just shy of being adults.
Yeah, juveniles.
Fucking teenagers, great.
How many other traits of cloak?
Alright, you speak up again, Octavius.
Sorry, my bad. So how many other crates are
There's
closed?
3 other crates.
I will go and open the other crates.
All right, you get the key card from Chaser. You open up.
Just passing. I will ask for the key card and so open the other crates.
What is the shackle made out of?
Durasteel.
Strong enough to restrain a Wookiee.
So essentially, it's the stuff that armor and ships are made of in the Star Wars universe.
Something I could blast open.
It'd take a few shots, yeah. Waste a couple of packs.
If you had a plasma cutter, you could cut it open.
I should have. Can you see please?
Hold on, what do you have?
I should have a plasma cutter.
Fusion cutter, yeah.
Fusion cutter. There it is.
What are your guys' passive perceptions?
Octavius has a 14, me and Chase have 13.
Octavius, you would notice
Mm-hmm.
they also have similar mechanisms that the Crate has on their shackles.
So in other words, the one key to hold them all.
Yeah. I'll take out the fusion counter and start bringing them up.
Instead of using the key to unlock them.
I don't think we have the key to unlock the.
Well, I said you see a similar mechanism on each of their binders, and that was on the crates.
Try the key card.
Yeah, we need to find another key card for.
No, try your current key card. It could be that there's there's similar mechanism. Same key card does do both things.
Let's try.
Yeah, you try, and it works.
Oh, nice. So I'll just free them up.
Are all of you by the containers?
I'm still at one. The initial one.
Yeah, I would have walked over by the containers.
All right, so all of you are still by the containers. After the first container opened, Octavius took the card from Chaser to open the other two. The other 3 containers. You found Wookiees in all 3. Most of them seem to be smaller than normal sized Wookiees. And you tried the key card on one of their collars and binders, and it worked. It unlocked it.
Right, so I'll start to unlock all of them.
Well, as you unlock the first one, all of you hear footsteps, a bunch of footsteps coming into the hangar.
Okay.
And then you hear someone yell. They're over there.
Okay, so I'm.
Turn around.
Huh?
I turn around and look at who just yelled.
Yeah, so you notice it's the guy that you ran into. Like,
Are you talking about the one that opened the door for us?
no, guy at the front desk.
Hmm.
Guy from the front desk is with a bunch of other security personnel. There's probably half a dozen of them, and they're running. So you get the front desk guy, and then half a dozen security personnel, and they're running over towards you. And the guy who yelled was the guy from the front desk, and he's pointing right at you, Boy.
I go, you must have spelled the damn name wrong.
And he yells out, "Yeah, I thought I'd never seen you before. They're imposters."
Oh yeah, yeah.
And so as soon as they run in, they're kind of looking for you at first, and then after all that shouting and during all that shouting, they notice the bodies of the Trandoshans, and they look over at you. The guy from the front desk begins to start, running away, and the security personnel start unholstering their blasters. Everyone roll initiative.
Hold on, roll a what?
20.
D20 plus your dex modifier.
Oh, D20 plus dex.
No, I got 20.
Ouch! Nat 1 plus my dex is plus 4. Which is scary because my dexterity is 18.
If someone can roll for me.
After one.
And his dexterity.
You two are on point today. I'm just saying.
And my dexterity is plus 5.
Oh yeah, your initiative is plus 5.
Oh, I've never done my initiative, so.
Jason, yours should be 4 still.
My initiative should be 4?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Alright. This. Alright, we'll say this is the size of a hangar. Doors are over here.
Let me guess, we're over here. Where are we at? Over here or over there?
Yeah, you guys are, over there.
Alright, and we gotta put Octavius's as well, so. Now, I want to say, Rick, since you were with the bodies initially, you're probably at the one that you're closest to the door. I want to say I'm furthest.
Where's the door?
Door's over here.
Okay. Yeah, I was closer to the door.
Be something like that, wouldn't it? Stop moving the board.
I have to move move the pieces into squares.
But still, I knew going to the front desk was gonna get us in trouble.
I mean, we haven't any other way to open the door.
Oh.
He gets some.
Oh, where's the battle-hungry Manu when you need him? Alright, give me a minute while you're setting up all the different stuff there, and I'm gonna go grab me a drink.
That's a lot of security guards.
Okay, I can't find actual containers, so I'm just using this table as a.
Tables are containers.
Yeah, the tables are the containers. All right, first up is.
Chaser is back.
Okay. X, you're up first.
Okay, well, seeing that I'm not going to be able to talk my way out of this one, I'm going to run behind a container because I don't want to get shot. So I'm just going to do a 1, 2.
You can also run through other people's blocks.
Okay, can I just like come to here?
Yeah.
Way to go.
Maybe it's better if we lock the map and all the stuff. Just over if it's white, just press L.
There we go.
What is that? Terminal? Okay. So, question. Way to go!
Oof.
I unlocked the map on accident trying to lock the corpse.
No more cards. So.
Try this again.
Let's get the map back into position and in the center, huh? Or are we gonna do the map there?
And I'm gonna move the mat. I'm gonna move the mat. Wait, I'm gonna center it. The hell is it sitting on? Okay. Locking the map.
This is what happens when you have too many pilots and only one cockpit.
The only thing we don't have anymore is the computer terminal. Now all the map stuff is relocked.
Okay.
Isn't that where you were, Chaser?
I was the furthest one away from you, actually. I was still... Because the hatches are facing the wall or out there?
I'm assuming if they wouldn't open into a wall.
Oh, okay, I guess, yeah, I would be about right here then. Did you see this, Octavius?
Yeah, I saw.
You saw the mess that, Dadico and Anto were making, trying to mess with multiple things at once? Okay, now, all you're missing now are the Wookiees.
They're in the container.
And I don't.
We're locked in the container. Doesn't matter.
Alright, hang on.
Oh,
Lost all my
God.
fucking items.
Oof.
You got stuck on a what?
It deleted by mistake all the items.
Which items?
All of them.
It's fine, I'll add them later.
Wait, Duds, you deleted all your stuff again?
Yeah, because I went back to my character sheet and I clicked on the damn text box and deleted everything.
Oh, smooth. We can go back to the stream and we can find it.
Where's Octavius?
Octavius would have been close in between, like, Dadikoi. Yeah, no, Octavius would have been... Well, where's that?
Well,
Okay.
he opened all the crates, so this would have been the last one he opened.
Well,
Is this
I would have been
Octavius right
about...
here?
I would... Okay.
Is this Octavius's
No,
character?
look at the name. Look at the name.
Oh. Alright.
Why am I
Back from-
the closer one to the door then?
Oh, I've had a turn. Keep that in mind. I've moved already.
Okay.
So starting, I would have been like here. Well, I
Well-
noticed that, and I ran behind cover.
You were here in the container, so you would have been right here, Tracer.
So I was technically still
opened it.
in a container looking at the Wookiees, so...
Yeah, so let's say you were in this container. Alright. Dadikoi, it's your turn.
But he ran and hid behind a
You-
container.
Is that all you're doing?
I'm gonna look at that Bespin guard right there.
Okay.
I'm gonna take my bonus action, which is also deleted. Hold on. I had it open here in just like a second. I'm gonna prove my academic superiority over him. And I'm gonna critical analyze him. Doesn't have a check on it. Doesn't think happens. Let me check. Yeah, it just happens. And then I will shoot him with my rifle. Non-lethal.
Okay.
Well, that's a 4.
Yeah, you
Plus
don't hit.
7. Yeah. 11.
Hang on. Let me double check. You said 11 to hit?
Yep.
Um, no, 11 does not hit.
And that's my turn.
Alright. Who's next?
I think Octavius beat me by 1 point. So Kierman beat me by 1.
Going to having they are going to show that now.
I thought he rolled a 4. What did you roll, Chaser?
Nat 1.
Oh.
Nat 1 plus 3. And he was a nat 1 plus 5.
Alright,
Jason.
well,
Add 4. You add your dexterity modifier.
Yeah, which makes... So 1 plus 4 is
But the
5.
result is still the same. Octavius goes first.
Yeah. His dexterity modifier was 1 higher than mine. His is a 5, mine's a 4.
No, his is a 4 too. He has another thing going on.
both of you have the same dex modifier, you rolled the same.
No, we don't.
We don't. His modifier is a 5, mine's a 4.
Oh, okay.
Like,
Okay.
that's what I was saying. Boy.
Security yeah, security all starts firing at you, Rix, because you fired at them first. But you're in partial cover. I'll say you're mostly covered. Yeah.
I have a question.
But
Rex, why the hell did you fire?
We obviously weren't talking our way out of it once they drew their guns.
yeah, they all drew their guns and pointed at you guys. When the initiative started.
Yeah, initiative doesn't mean we act first.
Guns, weapons out and aimed doesn't mean they will open fire. They're not. Doesn't mean they're trigger happy.
It's like weapon yellow.
First one fires at you and misses. Rix. Second one fires at you and what's your AC?
16.
Add 5 to that.
21.
Second one fires at you and misses. Third one fires at you and misses. Fourth one fires at you and misses. Fifth one fires at you and misses. And the last one fires at you and misses.
We weren't expecting special forces.
And they all start running. Say, where's 5, 10, 15, 30. This guy runs here behind this crate. There. Not knowing that you're there, Chaser. Guy 1, 2. Here.
Damn you, Rix! You got me surrounded.
Here.
Phone call. Be right back.
And this guy, front desk guy, runs to the terminal. Guy runs to the terminal and he hits.
Be right back.
Uses his action to sound an alarm.
Chaser will be right back.
All right, who's next?
I think it's me.
Actually, the Wookiee goes before you, since he's free. The one you freed. He kind of backs up into the container because he hears blaster fire now. He just got freed and he's unarmed, so he kind of just stays in the container. And now it's your turn.
Okay. So, just in case, I will move in cover. The square down left from my actual position and looking from my side. And I will start yelling to the guards, and I think it's the officer that is typing on the desk operator. Okay. We don't want to fight. We enter this platform just because we have wind. That there's a Trandoshan with a bounty on his head. We already found the dead Trandoshans, and we were freeing the Wookiee slaves. Uh, there is no need of fighting, but if you keep shooting, I will shoot back.
Kind of long for one turn. See if you can simplify it, and because it's got to be with something you could say within like 6 seconds.
Okay, they were already dead. We were searching for a bounty. Don't shoot, or we will retaliate.
Okay, roll a persuasion.
Someone needs to roll. It's a plain check, so just roll.
Straight?
Yeah, straight.
18. Well, he's already sounded the alarm.
Yeah, it's still fine for me.
Well, he's gonna yell out, "Hold your fire." He's gonna have to roll a persuasion.
And
We'll have to wait till we gotta wait till it's next. So he's gotta make a decision. All right, now it's Jason's turn. You're Jason.
I think it's on phone.
Okay. All right. Doing that, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick.
Okay.
Sorry. Family
Yeah.
kind of decided to pull something stupid and draw me away. Alright.
If I went to the
Well, he's
bathroom.
not back yet, but
I'm
Yeah, Kiram will just yell to the other ones that the Trandoshan were already dead. We were searching for a bounty. Don't shoot, or we will shoot at you.
so Alright. Anta, what did I miss?
Yeah, he's in the bathroom.
Okay. Well, I had to walk away to go dig up a cat carrier because once again my mom brought home a stray cat. Where's the Fluffs? Where's my Fluffs? Here he is.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back, Anta.
Thanks. You know what you want to do?
What did Octapius do again?
He-
I just told them that we didn't shoot the Trandoshan. We were here for a bounty, and if they shoot at us, we will shoot back.
You're saying this after.
Yeah, after
Yeah.
after the first bolts were fired.
Alright. In
I
that
want
case,
to stop.
because my weapon is holstered still. I'd probably hug the inside of the container wall, drop my hand down towards where one of my viral daggers are to keep just in case. But I'd probably shout out, it's like security, hold fire, innocents in area.
bold of you to assume that they would value the Wookiees as innocent civilians.
No, it's even then turn around and put the Wookiees back on the market. But keep in mind these Wookiees are uncuffed. There's a good chance that they would attack those that attack
One
them.
of them is uncuffed.
No. A crate of them's uncuffed right now so
No,
far.
one.
One?
One singular Wookiee.
Ah.
Well, only Octavius knows that there's one uncuffed.
Okay.
Technically, your guys' characters don't know that yet, because all this happened as soon as he.
Yeah, in this
Did
case,
that.
then it's like the guards could turn around and think they can sell the Wookiees on the market and still get a decent chunk of credits.
Alright, so is that ending your turn?
Yeah, because it's like I'm
Um,
not trying to do anything hostile.
Chaser.
Yeah.
Roll your persuasion.
Okay. Gotta hunt me down. There it is. Eight plus 3? Yeah, no. 8 plus 1 is 9.
Yeah. And that ends your turn?
Yeah.
Alright. Dedico, you're up.
Okay. I can still see that guy that I saw first, right?
Yeah, if you peek your head out.
Okay. I'm gonna hold my action. If any of them fire at me, I'm gonna fire back at the first
Okay.
one that shoots me.
Alright. Next is Wookiee, who's still not going to do anything. And we're going to the guards. So they're going to kind of take up positions over here. And this guy's going to come over here. So yeah, so the security guys, or not the security guy, the front desk guys could say, yell out, hold fire. Let's see. Okay, this. And that will end their turn.
Okay.
Yeah, Pythias, you're next.
Okay. So that's what Kieran said.
So at this point, we'll end initiative
Mhm.
because we went a whole round without combat.
So Kieran said, I'm going to holster my rifle and I will slowly approach you. Hold fire. I don't want to fight. So I will put my rifle on my back and showing my hands, I will walk closer to the desk guys.
You're watching the stream, right?
Yes.
All right. So where? Like right about here?
I will move closer until someone from the security will stops me.
You probably. Let's see. You probably move right up to here to the security guy.
Okay.
He's still got his weapon out. He's not aiming it like down range, down sight. He's got it pointed
Okay.
towards you, but he's not.
Mm-hmm.
It's from the hip. It's not from
Okay.
straight out with both hands.
I will keep saying, listen, we needed money. We found this bounty. I'm sorry that things went this way, but we didn't want. We didn't shoot any of those Trandoshan. We just found that every one of these crates contains slaves, and that's why you guys find us here. We are the ones who shoot all those Trandoshans. There was no point on staying here, knowing that you could come in any seconds.
Oh boy.
The head guy from the front desk is going to walk up to you, flanked by two other security guys. And he's gonna walk up and say, "You guys are imposters. You've infiltrated our security. Disguise yourself. We need to take you into custody."
You guys have a bigger problem. Seems like someone infiltrated your landing pad.
That's gonna be part of our investigation.
We can help you with this investigation, so we are going to be even on this.
All right,
We
but
found the responsible of this murder. Maybe we can find a bounty, and we got even.
sorry, since you're a suspect, our clients are gonna want to take you into custody. Boss will be unhappy if
Can I whisper something to Octavius right now?
Huh?
Can I whisper something to Octavius through the comlink?
Yeah, I have the headcom, so it's in my ear.
Yeah.
I'm not letting them take me.
No. So I am sure that there is a way for which we can help you and we can walk away from this. It's a win for everyone.
You could help us by standing down. Let us take you into custody. Begin our investigation.
I'm gonna say something right now. The only way both parties are walking out of here.
What?
I'm gonna say something. Is that okay? I'm gonna say it rather loudly so everyone can hear me. The only way both parties are walking out of this hangar is if we reach an accord. Otherwise, only one of us will be walking out of this hangar.
Oh, come on, please.
Unbinded.
That's not gonna-
Intimidation? Question mark.
Yeah, roll intimidation.
$12.
Yeah, so he responds, "That's not going to happen. The alarm's already been set. Reinforcements are already on their way. The only way you're getting out of here alive is if we let you."
We have proven good faith. We want to assist you, and we want to move on with our business.
I gave you terms. You can either accept them or you could die.
Chaser, what do you think?
I think you boys really fucked me over.
We could take them.
I mean, we're all wearing our Beskar weaves, so we have a better damage buffer compared to these guys, yes. But small hits pile up. Question: how well can these guys see me?
They heard you.
They heard me, so I'm not there, but they don't know where exactly I'm at.
As a
I
matter of
think
fact,
they know
you
you're
hear,
in the crate.
yeah, they know you're somewhere over there. You hear footsteps on the outside of the crate over here.
Okay, listen, I could have shot you. You could be already dead if I wanted you dead. The point is, I don't want any one of us dying. But we need to move on with our business. So we don't need to stand in each other's way.
So as you've been talking, you see two more security guys walking in the door. Running in the door since the alarm's going off.
How about we just keep wasting all the time we have to fight these guys, talking to them, because it's not working. 3.
You know, what's the Wookiee doing? Doesn't the Wookiee... I won't be surprised if the Wookiee just barges out because it's all quiet all of a sudden.
But it's not quiet. The alarm's still going.
Yeah.
Oh, technically, my hand still looks like a security guard's hand, correct? So I would reach out and around and point towards the very last container.
Say again.
It's like I'd reach out and around. I'd reach out from the container and point towards the very last one to see if a guard will go check that direction.
There you go. How's that? So you're looking out and seeing what?
No, I want to reach out to get one of the guys' attention to get them to go towards that last container.
I'm just curious, where's the cargo door?
So this one's on the. Actually, there's doors on either side, on both sides.
Alright. Hold on. Chaser has to mute. I'm not in any groups to post them. I can't. None of them are in this area. Which one did I used to do?
I like how he said he had to mute, but he failed to mute his microphone.
That's completely different. Posting that cat is completely different to what you're thinking of. That cat is one that would get taken to a shelter. Or get a hold of those ladies that we got.
Okay, so you're not muted.
Is this Chaser's Discord or someone else's?
Mine.
It's
You
his.
can
I
mute
just didn't mute my headset.
Oh, I thought you were muting it. You're supposed
Oh,
to, or I thought you were going to.
No, I thought I muted my headset, but it wasn't muted. I'm gonna mute it. It's muted now. Could you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Even after I muted the headset, huh? Oh, it's not like I'm trying to hide what's going on from you guys.
Yeah, I just didn't want you to say anything that you didn't want us to hear.
Oh, it wasn't trying to pester you guys. Let me pull up the Discord and mute myself.
No big deal. Alright, so
I don't think we should go with him. It's not gonna end well.
And the alarm is still going, right?
yeah, the alarm's still going.
Alright.
take me, and I will stay as an assurance.
Well, hold on. So, did any of the guards go towards that last container like I motioned for him to do?
Oh, is that what you told them to do?
Yeah, that's what I was told him to do. Because, I mean, they can just have one guy sit on the corner and watch us.
Roll a perception.
Fuck.
Or not perception, persuasion.
Double fuck. $15. And my persuasion is a 1, so 16.
Okay. Yeah, so one of the guards goes while all this is happening. And, well, you can't, from where you are, you can't see what's happening over there. So, as Octavius is arguing with the guy from the front desk, yeah, the guy that went down there yells back and says, "Hey, sir, they have live cargo." And he continues and says, "One of them's been set free," and he kind of backs up over there, and the guy from the front desk looks at your character Octavius and says, "I've heard enough. Take them," and walks back. And we're gonna use the same initiative. We'll start from.
Oh, there you go, Daddy-Koi. You got your firefight.
Yeah, we'll start from the top. It's you, Daddy-Koi.
Okay, I'm gonna. Oh, I have to read this real quick. Make sure I can move him freely, or if he has to move to the guy.
Say that again.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do a maneuvering attack on that Bespin guard out in the corner.
Okay.
Actually, no, I'm gonna shoot the one that I had. Or how long were we talking to him?
Probably about a minute, 2 minutes.
Okay, yeah, I'll bonus action mark the guy out in the field, and then I'll shoot him with a maneuvering attack.
$15.
That would be a 22.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
Okay, so it'll be 1d8, 1d4, and 1d3. Or plus 3. And then Octavius can move. It'd be 11 non-lethal damage.
Okay. He looks really rough.
And Octavius can take a move action.
Oh, nice.
Where do you want to go?
Behind the container on the left and cover. Pretty much mirroring the position of Dedekoi, but on the container on his left. No,
Right there?
the other one. No, the other one. Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly. Yeah, just going into cover.
All right. You attacking? Oh no, that you.
No,
That was just,
it's just
yeah. Next is he's still not going to do anything. All right. Now these guys.
Oh, that does use Octavius's reaction, and he can only move half his speed.
Oh, so I will stand
You can get behind me. That's about it.
behind him.
Okay. Someone move him for me.
Sorry, I can move you outside your turn, but it's not that good. And Octavius, that uses your reaction for the turn.
Not so good.
And a superiority dice. So many things that it uses.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Didako, you take 4 damage.
Oh wait, did they hit me?
Yeah, you rolled.
Hold on, I'm gonna use the reaction.
Oh, okay.
Okay, never mind. That's only for melee. Never mind. I'm okay. 4 damage.
Oh wait, hang on. Actually, it's 12 damage because he crit. I forgot. Yeah.
Ouch.
Asshole.
Someone gets an opportunity of attack on them because you rolled a natural 1.
On which one?
This one.
I'll shoot him.
Here's a question though. Are you going to do a lethal shot or non-lethal?
17.
You hit.
Non-lethal.
Okay.
You can take a nice max damage of 11.
11? Okay. Looks really rough. Next is... this guy who's... Shoot. $16 hit.
That ties mine.
Ties. Who do ties go to? The attacker or the defender? I forget.
We usually when tie wins the attack.
Okay.
In the games that I run.
But do I still have cover, or did you move out?
I could still. No, I took that into consideration.
Okay.
Take 5 damage. Guy's gonna attack Chaser. $13 hit you?
13 is a hit? Damn.
No, it doesn't hit you.
Oh, it
What's
does
your armor class?
Okay.
I think it's on the rank of...
What is your armor class, Chaser?
He has a
16.
16.
Okay, so it doesn't hit you.
Okay.
Are you sure that's right, Jacer?
For Beskar Fiber?
You should add part of your dex bonus.
Oh,
18 does hit you. Take 8 damage.
Chaser takes it.
Yep.
You are adding your dex bonus, I see.
That's good. that ends their turn. So we're starting to Octavius.
Okay.
Your turn.
So, I'll draw my heavy blaster and my. I think I have the vibro dagger.
Double checking. You have a tech blade.
Yeah, attack blade. So, I will move in Y22, and it's 2 points of movement.
Y22?
Yes. 2 down, 1 right. Okay. I will use my first attack on the Bespin guard that I have in front.
Now you could stay here and still attack them within.
But I want to go up and touch them.
Okay. Okay.
So there's no point in that. So I will use my heavy blaster pistol with my signature maneuver, that is precision shot. So I will add to my d20 a d6 without losing my superiority dice.
Okay.
So I need someone to roll the d20 and the d6.
Entered. 14.
14.
So 19 plus
19
your
plus
attack bonus.
8. It's 27. And my damage is actually, because I have the weapon expert from the background, I can double my dice roll. So I think it's a d8 for the heavy pistol.
Yep.
So it's 2d8, and it's 1 per turn.
Here's this. You already got the second D8?
Here, just use mine.
Okay.
I got 2. What'd you get?
I didn't roll.
Oh.
Put it back. Because you said you had yours. Six.
So 8.
8 plus 5 is 13 damage.
Who you put it towards? The one right in front of you?
The first one.
Yeah, he goes down. You didn't say non-lethal, did you?
No, yeah, sorry, it's all non-lethal.
Uh,
My bad. Yeah, it's bad, they clip.
that's fine. Just leave it. Just leave it. Just leave it.
Then I will shoot with my second attack to the one behind me.
Okay.
Pretty much it's the same. It's d20 plus the d6.
D20 is a 15. D8's 5.
So it's 16 plus your hit modifier.
16 plus 8.
Okay, so that's 24.
24 to 8.
Yeah, it definitely hits.
And
Uh,
it's
5
only,
damage.
it's only okay, 5 damage plus 5, it's 10 damage.
Alright.
And I will move in up and personal with the second one. And with my bonus action, I will attack him with my offhand. So it's the
So he's pushing up to BB22.
yeah, exactly. And I will try to hit him with my melee weapon. So because it's a light weapon, I can attack offhand with my bonus action, but I don't add the damage of my dexterity.
We got a 15 plus. So yeah,
It's 20.
23.
And it's only a d6 of damage. Oh, always non-lethal.
One.
Only. I don't know how many damage I did before.
1.
No, before it's 10 plus 1, 11. Okay.
Cool. Yeah, he looks really rough. Next is Pacer.
Uh, hmm. So what I want to do is step out to grapple the guard and stick him in any line of fire, but I'm talking about the guard over at AA20.
Okay.
But I'm looking. I'm not sure if I should probably do it with a trip attack or a disarming attack. Or if I should just walk, because with all the firefighting going on, his weapon's at the ready, aimed down at me, so.
Yeah.
Remember, this is my first time ever doing something like this, so.
There is a thing. Do you believe shooting in melee is disadvantage?
It is.
Oh, I mean, I've also got my vibro daggers. I'm also doing my style is the snapshot sharpshooter, or sharpshooter mastery snapshot style. Which means if I read it correctly, I can bring my weapons to bear a lot faster. That's not it. Where would it go? Combat. Am I reading that correctly, or am I thinking of it correctly?
Thinking of what?
Like the methods that I can take.
I don't know what methods you take.
Train.
I don't know what your abilities are.
I've got my signature is evasive footwork. I've also got trip attack, disarming attack, and maneuvering attack.
Okay, what does each one do?
Signature is evasive footwork. Is when you move, you can expend one superiority die, rolling the die, and adding the number rolled to your AC until you stop moving. Which means that if I do it correctly, I can just hightail it out of there and ditch everybody. Trip
Right.
attack, when you hit a creature with a weapon attack, you can expend one superiority die and attempt to knock your target down. Add superiority die to the attack damage roll, and if the target is large or smaller, it must make a strength saving throw. On a failed save, you knock the target prone. Disarming attack is when you hit a creature with a weapon attack, you can spend one superiority die in an attempt to disarm the target, forcing it to drop one item of your choice that it's holding. You add superiority die to the attack's damage roll, and the target must make a strength saving throw. On a failed save, it drops the object you choose. And then I couldn't read the rest, so I have to pull it up.
Yeah. So, pick an attack.
Yeah, I'll probably do a disarming attack onto the guard at AA20.
Okay.
So that's a superiority die. Also, I'm using the. Oh, yeah. I'll use the heavy. Oh, like quick draw and snapshot the heavy blaster, right? So. I don't remember where I go to look for that now. Damn it. help would be appreciated, Dedecore.
You looking for your heavy blaster?
Yeah,
It's
heavy,
right here. Heavy pistol.
heavy pistol is 1d8.
Yeah, you roll the d20 and you add 7. That's the first thing you do.
Alright, so here's my d20. $15 plus 7 is
22.
22.
Definitely hits.
Now you roll 1d8 and you would add 4. Right, you had your dex strength weapons, right?
Yeah, all the range weapons are dexterity.
Now 3. Plus it plus
Plus
7.
Plus 4.
Oh, plus 4. 4, 5, 6, 7 is 7.
Okay. Bloodied.
But then I was trying to do the disarming attack.
Okay, with the disarming attack, I think you roll your d4, you add it to your damage. Let's find it here.
So what's the superiority die? Is it a D8? D6?
D4.
D4?
Yeah.
It's a d6 for me because.
Yeah, once you hit level 5, it's d6, but until you're level
it changes based on your fighter level.
Well, I mean, we're all level 5s, so.
Okay, roll a D4.
you're level 3 fighter, Jason.
Okay.
Yes, so you roll your d4, that adds to the damage.
I found a few locations for D4.
And the target has to make a strength
1.
saving. Yes, you do 1 more point of damage. And your save DC is going to be 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your strength or dex modifier, your choice.
My dex is higher, so.
Let's say it's 50.
Yeah, so that guard has to make a strength save, DC 15.
Okay. DC 15.
Yep.
He fails.
So he drops his weapon, I'm assuming.
Yeah,
It's the item you chose.
okay. So with that, let's see. Am I stuck there, or can I still move in to grapple the guy to stick him in any further line of fire?
For a grapple action, you need an action.
Yeah, you don't get a second attack, right?
The fighter gets it at 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Octavius, you know that if you use your action surge, you get 2 extra attacks, right?
I know. I don't want to go so heavy on those guys.
It's like the best part about fighters. Like, oh, action surge, 2 more attacks, raw.
Alright, well, just making him drop his gun is fine for now, I guess.
Alright. Top of the list, Dedecore, you're up.
Bonus action. Second wind. Because you crit me, you fucker. I didn't grab a D10, god damn it. I would never need to. I don't need a D10, I don't use these. 7 plus 4 is 20. Or 11?
Were you hitting?
I was regaining my hit points because an asshole shot me. And
Alright.
then I'm gonna move back here. And I'll shoot that guy again.
Okay.
Oh wait, hold on. I was gonna look something up, and then I got distracted.
What?
So I have a thing that It lets me substitute my intelligence instead of my dexterity. I want to make sure. I want to see if that's just a hit or attack and damage as well.
Well, he looks really, really bad.
Well, yeah, so it might just be enough that I technically would have killed him. Attack and damage rolls. So yeah, it's actually one more point of damage to both of the people I hit.
Who are you hitting?
So this guy and that guy technically took an extra point of damage.
Okay. What's the damage?
That would just be at 1 right now because I missed that earlier. And then I'm gonna hit that guy if he's still alive.
Well, this guy I'm shaking right now,
Mm-hmm.
and this guy both look really, really bad.
Yeah, and they both had 1 extra damage because I counted wrong.
Okay, but you got to move up a little bit more to hit this guy.
I'm gonna hit the other guy out in the open. Oh, I know. I'm sorry. The guy who crit failed actually has 1 less damage on him because I counted wrong again. Does a 14 hit?
Does not.
Okay.
So how much? So okay.
Yeah, I technically did 10 to this guy and 12 to this guy instead of 11 and 11.
You're talking about last turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
I noticed an error on my sheet. I had +3 damage when I only have a 2 dexterity, so oops. But I technically get +4 against that one guy because intelligence. Then, noticing he's still alive, I'm gonna Action Surge and shoot him again.
Do it.
Did you stop going non-lethal?
I mean, I have to hit him first. 17?
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. Before I even roll, is 4 gonna kill him?
Yeah.
Okay, he's dead. Or he's knocked out, non-lethal. And that is my turn.
All right. Your turn. Yeah, it's their turn. These guys can out. $22.
That hits me.
Nine points of damage.
Ow.
This guy's good. Here. And hit you with 15?
Did you say 15?
Yeah.
Yeah, that misses.
Alright. Just this guy's gonna come here.
Don't worry, guys, I got him all distracted.
That's another 15. This is this guy is going to use his action to pick up his gun. Move over here. This guy's gonna come here. And attack Chaser. And last guy's gonna lead to attack. Take this. And misses.
Okay.
Alright.
Wait, did the one that attacked Craven miss as well?
Yep. So, Octavius, it's your turn.
I will attack the one in front of me with my offhand weapon. So,
Okay. Roll the hit.
that's another.
$16.
Yeah. That hits.
It's a D6 damage. Right.
What's the minimum damage?
1.
Yeah, only one third.
But he takes 4.
He is down.
And I will move to. Derek, can you back a little bit? We'll just go with. Okay. I will go 1, 2, 3. 4 to FF21. Okay. And I will shoot with my pistol the one in DD19. It's the
Okay.
controller. Yeah. Okay. So as always, it's a D20 plus the D6.
Right.
$21.
Yeah,
Let's
it
say
hits.
Okay, it's I will use my the stuff that doubles the D8 damage, so it's 2d8 plus 5 damage.
$11.
And I will shoot the silhouette.
11 damage.
Yep. You're shooting him again
Yes.
without the D6, right?
No, with the D6.
Okay. Okay. So that's a 4 to hit,
It's 4 plus 8. It's
a 12.
It misses.
Oof. No, I don't want to action surge. Yeah, I'll stay right there.
He is bloodied.
Yeah, and I will use my reaction to target.
Your reaction?
Yeah, I can use my reaction because I'm sharpshooter, fighting style and mastery. I will.
You sure it's not bonus action?
No, it's not a bonus. It's my reaction. I will target one enemy. If he moves, and that enemy needs to be more than 6 squares from me, if he moves, I shoot him. And so it's going to be the one in. Stop there, what you can see.
That's
The one in Z15.
is I don't understand how you can use your reaction on your turn because there's nothing to react to.
It's like not the it's the Y15. So I'm going to use my reaction to target that one. So my bad, sorry. I target that one. If he moves, I use my reaction to shoot him.
There we go. That sounds right.
Okay.
If that one moves 1 square, I will shoot him. And it's pretty much my round. my current state.
Okay.
All right. Okay, so you're up.
Alright, so I'll do a quick little hot swap. I'm going to swap from my heavy pistol to my 2 vibro daggers, one in each hand. But I'm going to use the primary hand to attack the guy in front of me, non-lethal wise.
Okay.
So that's it's still a D20 to hit, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, it's a
And
D20. Yep.
okay, and then it looks like it's a D4 for damage. So this one, this one.
Wait, why are you rolling D4 with the D20?
It's just-
Because the vibro dagger is a D4.
Oh,
So it is just rolling the.
Oops. Get that out of the way. So I got a 4 on the D4 and a 9 on the D20.
9 plus 7.
9 plus 7 is
16, so you do hit.
I
And
hit
then
with,
it would be 4 plus 4 for damage.
so that's an 8. And of course it's non-lethal.
Which one are you attacking? The one you attacked
The
before?
one right in front of me.
Okay, he's down. Alright.
And I don't think I have any other moves.
You can use your bonus action to attack with the offhand weapon.
Okay, but am I within range for the one that AA-20?
Yeah.
I am? Okay.
Yep.
So that's the same thing, roll them both?
Yes. The difference is you don't add.
You don't add 4 to damage.
Okay.
Unless you pick the 2 weapon fighting.
So
9 to hit.
4 damage. So I missed it, but
It does not hit.
yeah.
Alright, is that end your turn?
Yeah.
Alright. Medical, you're up. What you trying to do?
Trying
Okay.
to avoid big shots.
And I am going to. Kiramoon, kill that guy over there. And then he gets to make an attack roll.
Make an attack roll.
So, you don't get to do your own, I don't think, because it's mine.
I don't know. I can do it each time I shoot.
Yeah, but does it say on your turn?
If I remember correctly, no. Let me.
Hold on, let me look at mine.
Precision attack. When you make a weapon attack roll against the creature.
So no, you can use your own too.
I can use my D6 even on melee. Nice.
Okay, so you're gonna use your d6?
Yeah, sure.
Because mine goes to damage anyway.
So I'm using my reaction on this.
No. It is my attack, forcing you to attack. So that's over 20 again.
And
Definitely hits.
Yeah, because my so the fighting stat that I double my damage dice is on my turn, not on, it's 1 per turn on 1 per round. I can use it again. So it's 2d8, 1d4 plus 5 damage. No multi.
What's the minimum damage?
5, 6, 7, plus 5, 11?
That's a minimum? Yeah,
Or
he's
12?
down.
No, minimum is 3 or
Oh.
6, 8.
8?
Yes,
You totally like every number from 1 to 10.
it's 8.
Okay, he goes down.
You want to know the stupid thing? We can do that every turn.
Yeah, because it's your signature.
My signature is telling you to attack.
And I have still my reaction, and the reaction is another turn. So if you lose, I can double again my dice. So broken this time.
I totally did not know Octavius' character when I made mine, I promise.
That's fine. It just means I can throw bigger stuff at you guys. So while we're having this conversation, 12 more. No, I'm just kidding.
And imagine if I use my sniper rifle, the damage of the sniper rifle is at D12.
Oh no, it does use your reaction, I'm sorry.
Oh, okay, so I cannot use the. Okay, that one can move and I cannot shoot him. Okay, good. It's.
Alright, is that end your turn?
Yeah.
Jason, you're up.
I am?
Oh, wait, hold on, one more thing. I bonus action.
No, I'm sorry. Yeah, it was did a quick start.
I bonus action mark chasing.
Uh-oh.
You what?
I use my bonus action to assert my academic superiority over chasing.
And
I can add my intelligence bonus to one of its rolls.
cool. And that is your turn.
Yeah.
His dominance. He
Alright.
looked at him and said, "Hey peasants, I'm smarter than you."
I mean, I can use that when I attack, but it's kind of pointless for me to attack when I can finally start directing others to attack. I made a support character, okay?
Nice.
The remaining 3 security guys start falling back.
Oh, there's 4, because this guy's still alive, too.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, I dare him to fall back. Invoke that opportunity attack, motherfucker.
I think he will. Yeah, he's gonna run back.
Hit him, Chaser, hit him.
Roll an attack.
Uh-oh. I got my knives out, so it's not like I got much range.
It doesn't matter, he's leaving your range so you can hit him.
Okay, well, I rolled a 9 with a d20,
9.
and a 1 with a d4.
16.
It hits.
For 1 damage.
For 5
5 damage, yeah, sorry.
Fill up. And they can see is Octavius. So they're all gonna fire.
It's gonna hurt.
I don't want so.
Alright. What's your AC?
17.
First one with 23, he hits. You take 8 damage. Oh no, wait, sorry, that's 6 damage. That one rolls to hit. It's a miss. Third one. It's a miss. Last one. Hit. And take an additional 4 damage. And it. And after seeing them starting to run, Wookiee that's free runs out grabs this guy's rifle, blaster rifle, and doesn't really know what's going on, so he doesn't really fire at anyone. Actually, no, he knows you guys freed him, and these guys are fighting you. Actually, no, you're all wearing the same uniforms. He has no idea what's going on. You all look the same to him.
I mean, wouldn't it be that he shoots at the ones that runs away instinctually?
He doesn't. He's young. He doesn't know what's going on.
I mean, if I was to do something in a situation like that, I would shoot at the ones that were running away. But
And that ends his turn.
Could you kindly point me the one that made 6 damage on me?
6 damage on you? Yeah, it's at 14 FF.
14. Okay. So
and where's the
I
one
feel
that?
bad for this guy.
Wait.
So I will move a little bit back, and I will draw my sniper rifle.
I really feel bad for this guy.
And I will shoot the motherfucker.
Shoot a motherfucker. I say, yes, shoot a motherfucker.
It's a
25 plus your bonuses.
plus 8. Yes. It's 33.
To hit?
Two. And
That happened.
could you please roll 2d12?
Die, motherfucker, die, motherfucker, die, motherfucker, die.
So it's 21 damage.
Blaster bolt goes straight through his head and out the back.
Hold up,
The stun-
Octapius, did you swap to to lethals?
It's always non-lethal in this fight for me. I told that at the beginning of the fight.
Okay.
Okay, it hits the top of his head and
Just splat.
And could you
Finish
kindly
off the lower
fight
home.
the one that shooted me for 4 damage?
that's this guy.
Okay.
Oh no, that's this guy.
Which one?
Fun.
Okay. That guy. Good for me.
Is 21 hit? What's
that?
that? It's 21 plus 8, so 29.
Yeah, I think I got him. Only 1d12 this time.
11 plus.
5, 16 damage.
He's dead.
You see why I make other people attack, Jason?
Mm-hmm.
And I think no, except 14. Yeah, if he moves, I will shoot him with my reaction.
It's EE 14, but yeah, this guy.
Oh, he is very long.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, it's my turn. Sorry, it's the end of my turn.
Alright, Chasing, you're up.
Alright, so I swap from my knives back to my pistol.
Alright.
And, well, he's the closest one. So I probably have to step out. 1. Actually, no. If I do it, I'll do a trip shot on this one, actually.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. That's the one that if he moves, Octavius gets to shoot him, so you don't want to trip him.
Why? Because if he trips, doesn't Octapius shoot him?
No, because
No,
he
you need to
wanted to have a move. His move would be standing up.
Oh, yeah, his move would be standing up, which allows Octapius to shoot him.
No,
No,
because
he needs to move 5 feet.
So this guy looks weaker than this guy.
Okay. And
This guy looks really bad. This guy almost looks bloodied.
Alright, in that case, yeah, a trip shot on that one to slow him down. Which is, let's see. So it's a spirity die, and you must make a strength throw. So again, it's the D20 to hit, and it was a D. Yeah. So 13 plus 4. No, yeah.
So no, it's 13 plus 7, I think is yours. 13 plus 7, so 20 to hit.
So 20. Okay, and then it was a 1D.
Hits.
1d8 plus 1d4.
All right, so here's my D8.
Here's a d4.
Yeah, my D4's right there.
You can select them and roll them both at the same time.
Yeah, but it groups them up together. But I rolled that D8. They got a 1. And you did you roll the D4?
No, I just dropped in.
Okay. Well, you know what? Fuck it. Just do this. 2.
So 3 plus 4. You did 7 damage. And he needs to make a DC 15 dexterity save or fall prone.
Strength.
Is it strength?
Strength for trip attack. It's strength.
Sorry, it is strength.
What's the DC?
15.
And of course, this is all non-lethal.
He fails.
So in other words, he's prone. Actually, where is it? I saw prone, poisoned, prone.
I just put it in the description.
Whoa.
So what I missed?
It's simple. I tripped the guy that was in last place. Oh well.
I think you need to. Exactly.
Alright. At your turn?
Yeah.
Bidikoi, you're up.
And I will hit him with a maneuvering attack. I'll mark him as my target, then hit him with a maneuvering attack. I missed.
Alright.
No amount of finagling is going to make that 9 hit him.
Is that it? There's
Yeah, I moved, I attacked, and I bonus.
Alright. So this guy's prone. He's gonna use half of his movement to get back up.
That guy gets interrupted the second he takes a step.
This guy?
Yeah.
Alright. Do it.
Roll my dice, please. So it's an 11 plus 3, 14 plus 8.
It hits.
Okay,
And
so
then
before I roll this, it's 2d12.
2d roll plus 5.
Yeah, he's down.
Okay.
This guy uses half of his move to get up. Can move there. Oh, he can move. And he's gonna fire at Rix.
Hear that? He's targeting the brains.
Because he learned that shooting at Kiramut gets a sniper shot through.
Oh, crap. Hang on.
Can't hit me, I'm the gingerbread man, my motherfucker.
Um, 13 to hit.
He misses.
Alright, that's the end of their turn.
He's too busy shitting his pants.
Pretty much.
Okay, you know the drill. And it's the Wookiee tool.
Yeah, what does the Wookiee do?
He's gonna run back and get into cover here. And that's it.
Oh boy, I don't like this Wookiee.
Wait, did the Wookiee target you?
No, he's just not being a coward. Wow, being confused. I'm just gonna. It hits, okay? Do we really want to go through the math of 25 plus 7? Or plus 8?
Alright, he's going down.
It's 2d12.
Oh, but we got an issue though.
Yeah,
We
and
may have
I'm-
been non-lethal. Was the Wookiee?
Wookiee didn't attack anyone.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
And I will go to the console and shut off this thing.
Alright. Yeah, so initiative is ending. You go over, he's gonna shut off the alarm.
Open the cargo door, let's get out of here.
It's already open, it's been open.
No, the cargo door.
The door to out this way.
No, it doesn't go out that way. It goes out into a giant hallway that goes down to where all the cargoes is loaded out of the space station. So the cargo.
Because that's where we parked the speeder bike. I'll tell Kiramun to give the Wookiee the key,
Yeah, exactly. Let's move away.
and we gotta go. They're
So
free
as
to
you're
call.
as you're figuring this out, two more security guys run in and look at you, Octavius, and say, "What happened here?"
Some bounty hunters come in, shoot the Trandoshans, and then as soon as we arrive, they run through the cargo doors. They downed a lot of us, and then we force them to move away.
I will. I'll keep telling the same story to quote unquote aid him in his deception check that's about to happen.
Where did they go?
Through the
To-
cargo door.
There's only one door in and out, and that's the door everyone comes in at. The other door is here at the other end, where the ship comes in and out. But that's a cliff.
I thought you said there was a cargo loader type door.
Cargo at the end of the end of the spaceport, not of each hangar. So they take cargo down the hallway you come up and down, and then they take it out the spaceport, out the side.
I misunderstood.
Yeah.
My bad.
Okay.
I thought it was
They went out the door.
going up and down. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, but pretty much the story is the same. So, bounty hunters come in. As soon as we arrived, we found out that Trandoshan were dead. They were hiding inside the crate, inside the cargos, and we find out that there are Wookiees. They forced us to commit, and they shoot at us.
I'm gonna run out the door and act like I'm chasing them.
They're gonna ask what kind of bounty hunters. What do they look like? Actually, roll a deception check, both of you. Actually,
it's a-
both of you or one of you with advantage.
Okay, let me do it with advantage. Trained in deception, motherfucker!
$12 and 6.
17.
Yeah, they buy it and they say, good job for running them off. What did they look like?
I described it's more plain. They were covered humanoids. They were at least I saw for sure four heavy weapons, sniper rifles, heavy blasters. Keep an eye on them. I think they got explosives too.
Covered in what?
Hmm?
Covered how? What were they wearing?
They were no evident sign of guilds or any type of stuff.
No.
No,
like
he means
armor.
like armor style.
Oh, okay. As you can see, if you close, they were pretty accurate. So light armors, heavy weapons, but light armors. They were quick.
So one of the guys over the radio says, basically gives you that description. You could hear all the other radios going off of all of the other security guys you down. Basically, they're transmitting the description of the bounty hunters that came through.
And they have one Trandoshan with them.
Trandoshan. All right.
I think the bounty that we were searching for is a Trandoshan.
You're searching for a bounty.
No, they were searching.
So the bounty Trandoshan ran out and they followed him out.
Sorry, and then you need to repeat that.
So the
Alright,
bounty
so
they were
this
after
would be the
ran
time where
away.
I would send a whisper to Octavius and goes, they have their bounty. We cut them mid-extraction.
Like that, they come here for the bounty while they're extracting the bounty.
Got it.
So I think they have a Trandoshan captive with them.
Yeah, he relays that all through his radio. And he says, all right, well, you secure things here. We'll go track them
Check
down.
them out. We will take care of.
And the two guys run out of the hangar.
Alright, out of character, I still love how they missed the Wookiee with the rifle.
Oh, he's hiding. He's hiding behind here. Yeah.
Okay. I will go.
And this is why you make awesome disguises.
Okay, guys, let's take these guys and
Yeah, let's take the radios.
take the radio, swap the,
Cards.
free the Wookiees, and get captive the guys. Because as soon as they woke up.
So you guys are freeing the Wookiees and doing what with the guards?
We're gonna tie them up, throw them in the container.
Okay. All right. So Octavius, you get the key. I'm guessing you walk back over to where.
No, I want to talk with that Wookiee.
Okay. Yeah, he's back here.
So while he's doing that, I'm gonna go to the
So I will
the
pass-
down
I
guard
will-
next to me
I will
and
pass my card.
sink into his frequency.
Okay. Easy enough.
So basically, here's what we're gonna do, right? We're gonna take all the guards, and we're gonna trade them with the Wookiees. So it'll be the guards who are bound in the container, and not the Wookiees.
Okay. So I'm going to the Wookiee with all my weapons down, even holstered.
Wookiees what?
So my weapons are holstered.
Okay.
I don't have the weapon out. And I'm going to the Wookiee.
Okay.
Is he aggressive? He's pointing the gun?
He, not directly at you. At first, like when you turn the corner, he pointed it at you, but he noticed your weapons weren't out, and he turns it away from you. He looks nervous, and he's just looking around and trying to figure out what's going on. He's growling. He's growling. It doesn't sound like an angry growl, but it sounds like he's trying to communicate with you.
I can't understand you. I'm sorry. Can you understand me?
He nods.
So calm down. We were after the ones you captured you, okay? These one are this station. I want free all of your friends, so you can leave this station.
Oh, if it wasn't abundantly clear, we also take all the guards' radios.
All right. Yeah, they're still unconscious.
So I will keep explaining to the Wookiee that we basically want to free them. We want to free them.
So there's about 4 Wookiees in each container.
Mm-hmm.
Which would give you about 12 Wookiees total. No, sorry, 16 Wookiees. I can do math. And so yeah, you free them all.
And is that all of you?
So they're all gathering. They're a bunch of them take the downed Trandoshan weapons and the guards' weapons. So let's see, they have. So I've got
15 weapons total.
okay. So just about all of them. Well, no. Also, the security guard had a pistol, so we'll say they got 16 weapons. So they're all armed now. Unless you stop them from picking up weapons.
No, I would just say don't shoot at other guards. So it's a long way to Kashyyyk. Probably the best thing you can do is to report to other guards what happened. That you guys got hunted, caught, and then sold. Okay, so we can move all together and leave this platform.
Okay.
And then you go on your way.
Octavius, you realize that they're slaves, right?
Yeah.
Friends.
So
Yeah.
you guys, you get the idea that this kind of trade through here is pretty normal. So,
They don't have masters right now.
yeah, but so the security is basically, the security basically enforces this kind of trade. This is trade that kind of, you could tell from kind of stuff that goes on here. This is the kind of spaceport that people come through in order to have their goods traded without any kind of prying eyes. So, I don't think we'll need all of these. But
Let's just break it down. So that's a Wookiee. So we have how many Wookiee warriors in total?
You had 16 Wookiees.
Okay, 16. So let's make it so.
We'll do this. We'll just do 3
No,
So
look, see, look,
each
look, look, look,
or
look,
4.
right there. See this one?
Yeah.
Wookiee Warrior times 4. There you go.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So I got 4 here, so this is all 16.
Yeah, but change the name so it's times 4.
It's fine. We know it's times 4.
Alright, but I hate to do this to you guys, but I gotta sec out.
Yeah.
So
alright,
our great escape will have to be the next session.
Yeah. Well, things have somewhat calmed down now. Combat has ended. Yep. So we'll call it here. And yeah.
Boy, will Maverick be pissed that he missed this.
You know, I hate to be this guy, but we could theoretically just run out of the hangar and say, "No, Wookiees, they're free."
You can call some mad.
Alright. You might want to give Anta a chance to refill his paperwork. But I'm going
Oh yeah. Can I